Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are around the world. We want to welcome you to the Girls Like Me Project's ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. We're so excited that you decided to join us and celebrate this special day with us as you join millions of other girls around the globe in what has been declared by the United Nations as the International Day of the Girl. And this came about due to the UN's Beijing Declaration and Platform for Action almost 25 years ago, where the focus was on the advancing the rights and empowerment for girls and women all over the globe. And in 2011, the United Nations came together to say that there needs to be a day that marks where we celebrate and advocate for the rights and empowerment of girls and call it Day of the Girl Child. And so every year since 2012, on October 11th, it is observed around the world as uh, Day of the Girl. And so we thank you for spending this time with us here, keeping true to the international focus and the global focus. I am excited to have with us the ladies from Bridges to Africa, which is located in Kumasi, Ghana. It is founded by CEO Don Sutherland, who is a Fortune 100 who retired as a Fortune 100 executive and repatriate, she calls herself, to Ghana, her home, where she found her home many years ago. I want to just introduce you to Don. Hello, my dear.
Hi, good
We are so excited to have you all. We can't really see you. Let me see if I go down if there's another. Let's see who I see here. I see girls. Let me see.
Hold on.
I
Can you
don't see
see me
mama.
now?
I don't see mama down. There you are. Now I see you.
Okay.
Let's see. There
Good
you are.
afternoon.
Yes, it's good evening. It's good evening for you all, right? You're close to 6 o'clock
Yeah,
there, 4 o'clock.
we're close to five. It's 4:06.
So yes, good evening. Thank you. So I'm not gonna hold you long because I know there is a time difference and also a delay in technology. But Don, I wanted you to share with everyone, and we're gonna bring Markeisha on as well to talk about Bridges to Africa Connections, why you started it, and the work that you're doing there, and also how COVID is impacting you and the girls there in Kumasi.
Okay, Bridge to Africa was started in 20. Let me turn. I have two mics. Okay, Bridge to Africa was started in 2014 when I was getting ready to move to Ghana, and we fully started operating in Ghana 2015, and we started really with not knowing exactly what we were going to do. And then as I was building my house, getting ready to accumulate to a new environment, I would walk every morning, and during my morning walks I would meet young girls on the street. Some of them would be sacked from school, because at the time, if you didn't have money to go to school, they would sack you, send you home to get money. And or I would meet them on Saturday morning looking for something to eat. And that's how I met the first set of girls that I started to mentor and help. And they were called they claimed the Sunday morning girls because they would meet me on Sundays. And that small group now is turned into over 210 girls and more than probably 350 if we take in all the girls around Ghana that we support. And we also help other areas in sub-Sahara West Africa. And then we also do a lot of other projects, which I'm going to let Marquisha talk about. But the purpose really is to help the girls in Ghana, primarily women and girls. We do have a few boys. I think we have 10 boys, because sometimes we have men who want to help us, and they want to help the boys. So we're not going to discriminate, because our whole purpose is to help children who are in underserved and who are in need to have a better life, because poverty is very, very permanent in Africa, and you have rich and you have poor. There really no in between. And so to help the country, we need to help the girls, because my philosophy, as we all have learned, is if you help a child, if you help a girl child, if you help a woman, you're helping the village, you're helping the nation. So that's really how Bridge Traffic does. Today, and I'll let Marquisha talk about some of the things that we're doing. And our whole purpose is to bridge. And as you know, Lakeisha, when you and Felicia came, we welcome our visitors, we welcome our American family, we help all of our family from the diaspora to come home and give back. And when you come home and you give back through Bridge Africa, you actually see what you get, you actually see the children, you touch them, you can do things to help them become better.
And we definitely have the opportunity to do that. Thank you. Markeisha, you want to tell more about the programs and what the girls are doing there?
First of all, I would like to say thank you to Girls Like Me for all the things that you guys are doing in the Chicago area. Because I live in the diaspora and travel to Ghana 3 times a year, I've had the opportunity to see the dichotomy of the difference between those that are in Africa and then the girls that are here. So I just want to say thank you for the work that you're doing in the Chicago area, because I know that there's a need, and I've had an opportunity to visit Chicago when I was in undergrad and see the work that's being done there for the young girls. So I just want to say thank you to you and your organization, Girls Like Me, for putting this platform on and inviting Bridge to Africa Connection to be a part of it. Dawn has done an amazing job over the last years, where she has worked diligently with the children. Before we came in as a board, before she had all the support teams and all the people she had, she was initially doing it all by herself. So I'm honored to be on the board of directors. I'm honored to be the marketing director for Bridge African Connection with all the programs that we're doing. We've done so much this year. You were asking what was the impact of COVID, that what happened with COVID and how did it impact us? And honestly, I was there in February and we did a big program for Valentine's Day. And we did our cleanup initiative, as we've been doing over the last 3 years, teaching the children about recycling, composting, and cleaning up. And then when I got back, I got to the airport and I was like, there's just something weird happening at the airport. And then when I got back to America, it was like, boom, the pandemic hit. And we had 3 groups of people that were planning on traveling there. And when we have people that are planning on traveling, there's a lot of different events that happen during that time. And unfortunately, I was really, really nervous that we were not going to be able to still forge our way to be able to help and support the children. But by the grace of God and our consistency, our diligence, and us not giving up, we were able to still ship barrels, ship boxes, and virtually do all these cool little programs. So we have an African High Tea every year where we acknowledge and celebrate the people in the diaspora who support everything that we do in Kumasi. And we were able to host that virtually. And virtually, we had over 250 people that viewed and participated. We gave away 65 awards to our family here in the diaspora. We were able to virtually combine the children from Africa as well as the children in the diaspora. So it has been wonderful. We have done a skip-a-thon with our family in London, in Europe, in Kumasi, and in Los Angeles, and in Atlanta. We have been able to forge so many different aspects. And one of the things that we learned out of this is, even though, sometimes things are meant for bad and meant to stop you, we've learned how to really, really, really do what Dawn has always wanted to do, and that's bridge the gap. We
Yeah.
did Saturday on Sunday when we had ice cream Sundays. We supported an African business. We teaching our children how to support African businesses, and we supported our Black businesses here in Los Angeles. So we've really been able to do exactly what Don founded the organization on, and that's to bridge the gap. Make that connection that we are one Africa. People in the diaspora, they're not here by choice.
That's right.
Their ancestors didn't. We didn't come here by choice. If you let me believe it, I would be living in Africa right now.
Mhm.
I would have been born in Africa. But unfortunately, that's not how it happened. Well, our job in the diaspora is to make sure that we bridge that gap. Make sure that we help our children in Kumasi understand that some of the ills and some of the things that they deal with are some of the same things that the children here deal with.
Yeah.
So we've been able to do so much. On yesterday, we did a whole homeless initiative where we worked with an organization called Teach One, Reach One Foundation with a lot of basketball players that are retired basketball players in the NFL and in the NBA. And we were able to forge a gap with them and do a whole pillow drive. Well, yesterday with them, we gave away 600 pillows to the homeless.
Mm.
And so, in this day of International Girls' Day and celebrating this whole weekend, we did our whole initiative to not only give back, but also to educate people on voting. Teaching people about voting. And we've been teaching our children about voting and so many different aspects that we've been able to combine. With the skip-a-thon, it was so awesome. I had about 20 children at my house that went to high school. I have twins that went to high school with my twins that participated in the skip-a-thon. The children in Kumasi were skipping. The children in London were skipping. Just the opportunity to be able to see we really have been able to forge that gap. So even though we're doing all this live Zoom, and it's difficult, it's hard.
Mhm.
Don always tells me the delay in Africa is different. I
Mhm.
woke up this morning in America to no sound. Like, where's my sound? There's no sound. So some of the things that they think affect them in Africa actually affect us in America as well.
Mhm.
So I'm happy to be a part of Bridge to Africa Connection. I know that we are making a huge difference internationally. And you guys are making a difference in Chicago as well. There's a brother in Chicago on yesterday who was collecting blankets while we were doing pillows here, and we've been able to afford, I sent him money from Bridge to Africa Connection where we collected blankets in Chicago. We bought a few blankets. So I just want to say thank you for allowing us to participate. We have been able to forge our way, be able to do things, make a positive impact internationally, and you're doing the same.
And I'm just so honored and grateful for the partnership with Bridge to Africa Connections. It certainly has been a bridge. We were delighted to be there with the girls last January and had plans to return this year, but COVID. But we were excited to see the library that you all have built for the local school.
Oh yeah.
The public bathroom and public bathroom meaning that people don't have to stop on the sides of the roads or that the sewage and everything is just backed up. But there's an actual what we would call in Chicago, we would call it a field house, but it's a bathroom that's clean with tissue and looks girly and flowers. And that's what Bridge to Africa has done throughout that village in Kamasi. So thank you all. And now the most important time is for me to talk to and see the girls. Hey, girls. Hi. Okay, I'm going to take myself off the screen or I'm going to minimize myself off the screen so that you all can be bigger. Let's see. There we go.
Greetings from Ghana, West Africa. We are the Sunday Morning Girls and BTAC scholars. Welcome to Chicago Day of the Girl.
Thank you. I see Blessing. Hey, Blessing. Oh my gosh. Pritzka, Priscilla, Y'all gonna get me in trouble trying to say all these names. Hey, Sarah,
Yes, that's Sandra.
Sandra,
Sandra.
Sandra, you took me to your home to meet your grandmother and your mother. I remember that. Yes. So, girls, how is it in COVID for you all?
Who's the answer? Go ahead. Who's doing that question? Answer.
It has brought cleanliness into our life.
Cleanness.
Yes. At first, we were not able to wash our hands, but when this coronavirus came, we are able to wash our hands at every 15 minutes or use sanitizer.
Negative side, because of the COVID-19, we have not been able to go to school, go to church, or visit our friends.
Positive side, we have learned how to observe social distance, wearing our nose masks and using sanitizer.
I love
So
it.
we are asking all girls like us to observe social distance, wearing your nose mask when you are going out, and using your sanitizers.
Where's school?
And some of what you all shared is the exact same thing that the girls in America are going through too. They can't go to church, they can't go to school, they can't meet their friends. And just like you, we have to focus on on keeping ourselves clean and good hygiene. I love the positive sides though. It has brought
We are
together.
hoping
Go ahead, Priscilla. Go ahead, Priscilla.
Protect you from going to school.
at first, when we go to school, we go to school at 6 o'clock, and we close at 3 o'clock or 3:30. But now we go to school at 9 and close at 1.
Mm, so shorten the day. Your day is
Yes.
not long.
And each and every class has 30 people.
30 people in your classroom.
30.
Yes.
30.
30.
30.
30.
Wow. 30
They
girls.
usually have 70, so now they've cut it down to 30, which is
Cut it
what
in
it should.
half.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. And so you Sunday girls. So tell the girls in Chicago what you all do with Miss Dawn on Sundays. On Sundays, what are you all doing?
On Sundays, when we come to Auntie Dawn's house, sometimes we write our 35 first, and sometimes too, maybe when Auntie Dawn is having a visitor, she or he advise us on things that we should do to make our future better.
And
Yes,
sometimes do vision boards.
She motivates us and teach us affirmations.
I love it. And you girls are the ones who are there when people come from across the diaspora or come from the United States. You all are always there to greet them. You know how to be hospitable and good hosts. Vera, I see you home from school.
Who's Vera? Go speak. Is Vera not here?
But very
Vera is not here.
Who you seeing, Vera?
The one in the bottom next to me here.
That's that's who. That's Lois.
Oh, yes.
Son, son. Say some, Sandra.
Where's Kathleen?
Sandra.
And
None
where's
of your business.
Jocelyn?
I'm a
Jocelyn.
BCAC scholar.
Jocelyn and Vera are not here. I don't know where they are today.
Uh-oh, we got to get them. All right, Auntie Dawn. Thank you, girls. Anything else you want to say?
I would like to tell all the girls like me to stay focused and learn hard so that we can change the world. And I invite them to come to Ghana and learn about Africa.
And we are also fortunate to be part of BTAC scholars because they are helping us.
Absolutely. And so BTAC, Bridges to Africa Connections by Don Sutherland in Kumasi, Ghana. Please continue to support them. You can find them on Facebook. You can also find them here. I'm going to place the banner here. You can also find them online at bridgetoafricaconnection.org. We were excited to provide a projector for them to watch and be able to learn in their library. Girls Like Me is also looking for other ways to support. We'll be going back there to also do work with them to do another sanitation project. And we are excited because we still have all of your letters that you all wrote, your names, because we will do the pen pal. COVID interrupted us from what we were doing, but girls will also be doing pen pals. And we have all 40 of your letters that girls will be able to do. Markeisha,
Yes.
thank you all so much.
You're so welcome, and thank you again for Girls Like Me for allowing Bridge to Africa Connection to be a part of something so great that you're doing. And a big shout out to Jennifer for all of her hard work and dedication, for everything that she's been doing with the girls there in Kumasi, working with the girls independently. So I would like for Jennifer to say a few words if she can, Lakeisha.
Yes, please. Where's Jennifer?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. I'm so part of this, and we grateful to you for organizing this program, for letting all the girls like me to recognize that we still a girl, and then we should know our position, not letting anyone talk to us anyhow or tell us that we are not capable of doing this or going or trying to become who we want to be. So we thank you so much, and then we're grateful. It's really hard, as you heard all what they said. School is out, only few that are in school for now, and most of their friends are not in school to play with, and because of this precaution they have to follow the precautions and then observe the social distancing, so they have no friends at school, but still they have to go and learn. But we are doing our part to help as Bridge to African Connection by having classes here for the little ones who are not in school yet. They'll be going to school next year, but we still the other one are these, they are in school already. They just started schooling, and then we are grateful for that, and we're helping the small ones so that they don't forget what they've learned from school. So that's what we're doing for now, and then hopefully all will be well, and this thing will be a thing of the past. So we thank you all so much for what you've been doing, and then looking up onto us and still supporting us. We still need your encouraging and everything that you've been doing for us. We're grateful, and we're so happy to be part of this program, for letting us know already who we are and holding up our rights as a girls in Kumasi. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jennifer. I know you're doing the heavy lifting and getting everybody together and organizing. Your role is really important. And so we thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wow. Yes, our partnership with Bridges to Africa Connection in Ghana was a life changing thing for myself when I was able to visit so that we could begin our programming in our partnership with a growing organization in Ghana. We did not know we would be in Kumasi. I had never heard of Kumasi. We were focused on Accra, and that's what we thought until a friend of mine, Kosua, connected me with Miss Dawn, or Auntie Dawn as they call her in Kumasi. And it's so beautiful, the work that she is doing with those girls. She is actually she's actually doing things like she is actually feeding them, providing their providing them with um, school fees so that they can go to school. Many of them don't have uniforms, and you can't go to school without a uniform there in Kumasi. There's so many different things. They didn't have textbooks. So Don's work there has adopted a whole village. And so we're excited about that partnership. Yet again, I have to say that. And now, just for a little commercial break. Yes, as we are sharing, today is the International Day of the Girl, as observed by the United Nations and Girls Like Me Project. This is our ninth year of doing and hosting Chicago Day of the Girl. And the reason that we host Chicago Day of the Girl is because so often in conversations regarding um, girls around the world and the global girl movement. You hear about girls who live in Sri Lanka, who live in Nigeria. You hear about girls who are in other parts of the world, who are in other parts of the world. But what you don't hear is about the stories of girls who are in cities like Chicago, in cities like Detroit, in cities like South Central and Compton or Baltimore. We don't hear the stories of black girls who in America are facing lead in their water, who are facing unclean drinking water, who are facing police brutality and violence. There's so many issues that deserve to have the same platform and be in conversation, included in the global girls empowerment conversation. And so we know that while there's much to talk about in terms of our rights and girls' rights, there's also much to talk about to celebrate the beautiful things that they're doing. And that is why I am so happy to have uh, our girls join us now. Madison, I can't see you. Hi. Let's see if I can. For some reason, this other. There we go. Tori is on. India's not here, so we're gonna have to keep rolling. You all have to unmute yourselves.
Hi.
Hey, hey, ladies.
Hey.
I thought that we would. The reason that you're on now with me now is because we have something huge to share with the world. And it's all you're doing, all the things that you all have created. And so I'm just trying to see if I can reach the other people who are supposed to join us today because I want them to be able to, I want them to be able to join us. So hold one moment. This is a part of the virtual world. If we were here, if we were somewhere, we'll be saying, has the guest arrived yet? So let me see. Let me also ask our developer too. Ahi, she was going to join us. Oh, I think that's Ahi now. Yep, that's Ahi. And
Hello.
hello, good morning. Some kind of way Tori got disconnected.
Oh
So
no.
let's see what happened.
Okay.
Oh, there she is. All right. So hopefully Indy will join us because we have a program and I don't want to hold up or get us off track. I'm so excited today, you all, because your brilliance, your genius, just the way that your mind work has us where we are today. So, Ahi,
Yes.
would you like to do the honors of saying what it is that was created?
Yes. So I got to work with the girls from Glimpy and we created a mobile app, a real full-fledged coded mobile application. And
Yes.
I'm so excited.
Monique, I don't know if she wants to join us or if she's in the background. Are you joining? Thumbs up if you're joining. Yes? Okay. This is such a big deal, y'all. I'm so excited. So, just to do introductions, Ahi with Geek Empower is the person who spearheaded, and I had a vision for something, and she was like, "Yep, I can do all that. Let me make this app for you." Monique Wingard is our social media coordinator and director and board member. Everything you see online, every tweet, every Instagram post, every Facebook post, Monique is coordinating that and making that happen. She's the secret sauce. So thank you and her team, Ahi and Chantel and all of everybody that's behind the scenes. We really thank you. And now we have Madison Stroder. Madison is our glimpy magic silent power. Madison, you've been with us for how long? Have you been a member of Girls Like Me?
4 or 5 years, I think.
4 or 5 years. We get it all confused. You were in seventh, sixth, you were going into seventh grade when you started,
Yeah,
and
sophomore.
you're a sophomore now. So
Yep.
yeah. And Tori is also one of our Girls Like Me members. Hello, good morning, Tori Robinson. Tori is 13 and she's been with Girls Like Me. Oh boy, since before she could even
Forever.
participate. Yeah, since she was 5, she couldn't fully participate, but she was a mini member. But now she's full fledged and worked this year in several of our programs. But one is the mobile app. So, what's the mobile app? What's the Girls Like Me mobile app? How is this changing the game, Ahi?
Yes, so the Girls Like Me mobile app, what it does, it is an app for the girls who are part of the program to log into the app and learn about different her stories. And they get to come into the app, see the her story for the day, see past her stories, and they also get to do a daily check-in. And with this daily check-in, the girls get to talk about how they feel because mental health is really, really important for young Black girls, for all of us, especially our young Black girls. So the girls can go into the app, they can log in, and they can do their her stories where they can view everything, see the tasks that's related to those her stories, and then also do a daily check-in where they could talk about how they're feeling for the day.
Which was very important. So, Madison and Tori, you all actually learned how to code. Had you had any experience coding before?
I have not.
Tori, did you have any before? Experience coding? Tori, are you participating or are you able to fully participate or you wanna okay, I'm not sure what's going on. So
I wanted to make sure and mention, don't forget the Bitmoji and the
yes,
Oh,
reason behind
yes.
the Bitmoji.
yes,
Yes.
okay. Y'all share. You go ahead because I just say, hey, could we do this really wild, crazy thing, and then y'all make it happen. So
So is it okay if I go right into sharing?
yes, you know what?
Okay, perfect.
You have a screen. It should say share screen. You can do
Yeah.
that if you want. Yep.
Okay, so let me know when you're able to see my screen. Oh, uh-oh. Is it just me? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Ooh, I got scared for a moment. I saw everybody go away. I thought I accidentally ended something. So this is the mobile app. There still will be changes that are going in today before we get into the app store, but I want to show you what we have so far. So this is the landing page that the girls will land on once they get into the app. There's more things that I want to add to this landing page. They will slide through and see the different things that they can do in the app. And then once you press continue, you can get started and you get to your dashboard. So this is where you will see a description of what you're doing with the app, and then it tells you that it's your dashboard, and you can do your daily check-in and the her story for today. And then you'll see more details below, like if they're part of a specific program. And then in future iterations of this app, the girls will be able to pick the day that they want to do a check-in. And then once they select their day, they're able to go directly to the check-in page and submit their daily check-in for the day. So we wanted to integrate their profile pages with their Bitmoji. So what we have up here at the top is just in case they don't have a Bitmoji, they can click the link above and then go to bitmoji.com where they can create their Bitmoji. And then we can also add more details if needed, if there's a Facebook group that they need to go to. Right now we just have the Facebook page. And if they run into any issues, they can click on support and it'll go directly to me and I'll fix whatever issues that they're facing within the app. So let's go into our daily check-in. So this is the daily check-in. This will be changed before it goes into the App Store. What we want to do is the last piece of this, which is depending on how you're feeling, whether you are feeling sad or if you're feeling glad, these will be changed out to emojis. If once the form is submitted and the participant who's filling out this form is feeling really, really sad, then a pop-up would appear telling, giving them details on how they can feel better for the day and what phone line they can call if they're feeling really super, super down. And then they can add more details down below. And then here are the her stories. So far, we put in a few examples of what the her stories will look like. And right now we have Ida B. Wells and Lucille Clifton. And when you click the her story, that's when you'll see the different, the actual story of that individual. And then what's also cool about this app is you can see the different tasks that you need to complete for that specific her story, whether it is something that you need to watch, if it's something that you need to add to your calendar, whether you're attending an event related to this her story, and then you can download a video if there's a video that you need to watch, and you can also leave feedback on this specific her story that you're working on. And then in future iterations, this will be connected to a Gmail calendar where you can actually integrate your schedule with the app. So if you have an event coming up, you'll get notified, and then it'll take you to the information about that event that you are attending. And that is, I believe, everything with the app.
Yes. This is so amazing. I'm so excited. It's so Madison, tell us about how you all chose to do some of the things like the check-in. I think you all chose whether it would be as how you would check in. What were you all thinking when you were just saying what should happen on each page?
I just remember us trying to figure out how it could be like when we would have our meetings, we would always do our check-in, our her story. And we just trying to figure out how other people can have that. So that was mainly the inspiration just to bring like some of the things that we do with girls like me and just put it online.
Madison, what do you remember what part you worked on?
Not exact. I just remember like signing into Whimsical and then the I don't remember what the other one was called.
GitHub? Was it?
Yes, that one. And like just working on the code, Miss Ahe teaching us new design and stuff. It was all really cool, and it was just a new experience to have.
What's the coding language that they used, Ahe?
Yes, so I started off with the girls learning HTML and CSS. Usually that's the first language that a lot of developers learn just to get familiar with coding and using different tags and seeing what changes you can make to the browser. So I started them off with HTML and CSS. And with this application, it's HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and Angular.
So they learned a lot. And this is it. And as you said, there'll be more iterations, and so they'll continue to learn. We'll have a new cohort that will be learning how to update and make those updates. And I think there's a glimpy game coming in the future. Is that too much work, Ahe?
Not at all.
So how, Monique? How will people know that it's ready and that they can download it? How will we tell them?
I will be making constant updates. So I check in with Ahe for more reasons than one, just to make sure she's okay. Because I know anything involving tech can take its toll when you're plugged in 24/7. Like that into anything. So I will be checking in with Ahe before making updates online so that people can see the process that's being made behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there'll be a big launch when it is in the Apple Store so that you can actually download it, which is what we're all looking forward to.
That's what we're all looking forward to.
Yes, all looking forward to, but you got to make sure all the bugs behind the scenes are taken care of. But there's so much that's already done. I keep texting Ahi call and telling her that she's the goat, and I'm thinking I hope she knows what that means. I'm not calling you a goat.
Oh,
Mars
no,
is the goat.
this,
Okay?
this this takes us seriously. This COVID has really shown us that the traditional ways of reaching out to girls is just not enough, and they long to be connected. They feel sadness a lot, loneliness, isolation a lot, and this is just one tool where they can be connected closer to each other and get the support they need. One thing that Ahi said is about the daily check-in when they are feeling really bad, even if it's thoughts of harming themselves or other people, we'll have resources for them. And even if they're jovial and happy, still resources to process those emotions, to be able to put that energy somewhere. So I want to thank all of you all. Thank you to the Supreme Sabi Consulting and Geek Empowered team. Thank you to Madison and Tori and India, who all did their homework to make this happen. They had to go in. I remember one day Tori and Madison were really into it. I wish we could share that video because I think India had been in the program before and she hated it. She hated coding. And she's like, I don't know if I want to do this. And when Ahi did it, she was so excited. So thank you all, ladies. Thank you so much for helping this dream of Glimpy come true. Thank you
You're
all.
welcome.
Thank
My
you.
pleasure.
I'm ready to rock this out and for everybody to download it. All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Uh oh. All right. Be patient, please. Show us a little grace. This is all new, maneuvering through all the different hosts, and not just maneuvering through the host, but they're maneuvering through our different slides and screens and videos. We have so much exciting things to share on this day. I want to thank you again if you're just tuning in. This is the ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. We are excited to include girls from Chicago in this global conversation of girls empowerment and girl celebration. Speaking of girls empowerment and girl celebration, we are always excited to have our fitness partner, our fitness expert, our own girl. We have our own Glimpy girl powerhouse who is none other than Lacey Muhammad. Good morning.
Hey,
How are you this morning?
I'm good, and you?
I am wonderful. Bear with us. The technology, we had to get through our first set of programs and a really big launch for our mobile app, Lacey. So our app will actually be able to put some activities on there and direct people back to you for fitness routines throughout the day. But we know about you, and you've been a friend of Girls Like Me for a while. You've helped us through COVID quarantine. You've helped us stay in shape and get in shape and have our immune boost. Can you talk to us a little bit more about your products that you have, your books, and things like that you're using to help families stay in shape and get better and boost their immune?
I am currently an author of two books. My first one is a cookbook, Chicago Food for Life Kid cookbook, and it has 12 recipes, 12 healthy, easy recipes that you could easily make with your family. Have mummy dogs, breakfast parfaits, frozen yogurt bark. It's like really easy and it's really healthy. And my second book, I recently just came out with it. It's called No One Runs in Your Family. It talks about generational curses actually being generational decisions. And it gives like everyday tips, that's easy tips that you could do throughout your whole life that will get you back on that healthy track and just fight off diseases that you have in your family bloodline or just like any like pandemic, like the pandemic we're in right now.
Absolutely. So you've been showing us all summer. You've been our weekday, Saturday morning fitness trainer, and so we're gonna just give you the floor, Lacey, to run us through a workout that'll help us stay lean, fit, the strengthening, the all of the different cardio, and all those different things. So I'm gonna give you the floor.
First, I want to show you guys an easy stretch, like an easy stretch routine for like in the morning that you can easily do. Make sure my camera's right. Can you guys see me? So the first thing you're gonna do, have your legs straight out,
Lacey, you can go back just a little bit so they can
a
see
little
you.
bit, a little bit farther down. All right.
Or you
Uh,
yep, that's probably
okay.
perfect.
So make sure you have your legs straight out in front of you. You're gonna reach up. You're gonna breathe in and go as far as you can, touching the top of your toes. Hold this for 15 seconds. Then after that, you're gonna do the same thing, but grab one of your legs and put it on top of the other. Arms up, breathe in, and reach. Then you're gonna switch sides. And on this one, you're gonna open up as far as you can and slowly crawl down in the middle. Then you're gonna reach to the right. You can have your arms up this time. Just reach as far as you can. Let's switch sides. And now you're gonna be straight. Have one arm, one leg straight, the other bent. You just gotta reach for it. Switch sides. Then you're gonna have your feet together, butterfly position, pushing your legs up and down. It's a simple stretch that you can do. And I also want to show you guys an ab workout you can do at night. An easy, simple ab workout. So go lay down on your back. Make sure your legs are bent. Bring your head all the way up and sit up. Do about like 10 of these at night. And you'll be back on your back. You're gonna lay back on your back. Open your legs and reach for each foot. Now your feet gonna be together and you're just gonna reach. And you're gonna be back in the same position At first, go bring your head up. Not a full sit up, but just bring your head up. Now I'm going to show you some stretches that you can do just standing up, simple stretches. Do your arm across your body. Show you stretch it as far as you can. Hold it for 10 seconds. Switch. Now you're going to touch the ground, go as far as you can. Just hold it. To the right. Switch. Now you're going to have your feet together, reaching down, touching your toes. Now you're up, you're going to have one arm touching your back and the other arm touching your elbow and just pulling it. Switch. And this workout, I'm going to demonstrate for you guys. I'm going to be posting a full workout on my Instagram, which is Lacey, LAYCI_the PT. Lacey, LAYCI_the PT. It's a beginner body weight routine. And the first one is 50 jumping jacks. Go and demonstrate a simple jumping jack. So your feet and arms going to be on the side, jump out, jump back in. That's one. Simple. Out, in. And you gotta make sure your arms are up. Next, you're gonna do a Russian twist. Let me turn it down so I'll make sure you guys can see me. Okay. So Russian twist, you're gonna be on the ground. Make sure your back is leaned. And you're gonna switch side to side, moving your upper body. Got 50 of those. And you also have mountain climbers. You're gonna be on your hands, bringing one leg up and the other, back and forth. And you got body weight squats, just regular squats, don't worry. They'll be coming down, up. Make sure your feet are far apart and you bend those knees and make sure you pump your butt out. Next is burpees. So simply jump up, reach into the stars, come back down, in push-up position. Come in, jump back up. And then you're gonna do a plank on your hands for 1 minute. And then, you're gonna do a bridge on your hands for 1 minute. And then you're gonna do a plank, which is the same thing, but on your forearms. You also have V-ups, so be laying on your back, legs out, and reaching in the middle as far as you can. You're gonna reach. Have bench dips. Use a couch, a chair, any flat surface. And place your hands on it, make sure in front of it. You're gonna bend your arms to bring yourself down and push up. Going down and up. Next, you have leg raises. Make sure you're on your back, legs straight. Then you're just gonna bring them up, halfway, back down. Up, halfway, back down. And that's it for that workout. And now I'm gonna show you guys a simple TikTok dance. Okay. So I'm gonna show you the first move. Have your arms here. Gonna bring them forward, side, and then you're gonna cross and bring your leg up. Same thing on the other side. Forward, side, cross. So you guys got that? It's just the first part. So it's forward, side, cross, forward, side, cross. And then after that, bring your arm here, here. So after you do forward, side, cross, do arm, arm, then go up, up, and just bring it down. So let's do it one more time. Forward, side, cross, hit, hit, up, up, down. So let's try it with the music. That's simple. Did you guys do good? And since we still have a lot of time, I'm going to teach you one more. So the first move for this one, you're going to do an X across your body, just like this. And then after you do this, you're going to hit your head like this and go cross. So it's hit, hit, cross. X, hit, hit, cross. X, hit, hit, cross. And after you do the cross, you're gonna bring over and do a roll. And after you do that roll here, then you're gonna do a square, push it forward. So X, hit, cross, roll. And then after you do this, it's just simply to side, forward. So side, side, forward. Let's start from the beginning. X, X, here, cross, roll, down, then side, side, front. Let's try it one more time. Cross, cross, here, roll, side, side, forward. Go try it for music. But when I say stop, you guys gotta stop because we're gonna do it twice. But when I say stop, you gotta stop, and then when I say go, you gotta go. That's all. That was easy, right? Now I want to know if you guys have any other questions. I also want to talk to you guys about Black Girl Magic, basically. Like things to do, things to be healthy. For example, I'm 14. I just started my freshman year of high school. I am on the track team. I am doing debate, just stuff to get me involved in school, especially track. You should always train like an athlete because when you train like an athlete, it gets you more healthier, especially because athletes are like the most fit people on the planet. I mean, they work hard, they do everything. So even if you're not an athlete or you're not interested in sports and you want to get fit, even though you're not like an athlete, you need to train like an athlete because it'll get you in like the best shape you need and the healthier situations. And I'll also give you some other tips from my book, No One Runs in Your Family. So the first tip I want to give out is you want to shop on the outside of the market, not always like in the center, because the foods in the center are always like the bad foods that's never rotting, got all those chemicals and ingredients that you don't even know how to pronounce. So you want to shop on the perimeter with all the fresh foods, the things that's going to like rot that you know that's been growing from the ground. And another thing is you want to always, like when you work out, have a friend or a family member do it with you, because if you do that, you'll stay motivated and it'll be easier to work out unless you do it by yourself. Because if you do it by yourself, you can make excuses for yourself, be like, oh, I got this tomorrow, I could easily just like, just do it for another time. But when you have a family member, like do it as a whole family, because number one, that strengthens the bond. That makes the family closer and everything else closer. So if you guys just do it together, it'll be easier, strengthen the bond. It'll be easier to be committed. You need to commit. If you don't have a lot of time, like how I just showed you guys, a 5-minute ab routine, like every day will get you somewhere. If you don't have a lot of time or things, you could just shrink down the exercise, but make sure you stay committed and consistent almost every single day. I want to know if anyone had any questions. Thank you. I can hear you.
Yeah, my mic was muted. So I obviously, because I'm coordinating and working the stage, I can't participate fully with you. But I love that you incorporated some dances and made it really fun. Because working out shouldn't be something that you don't look forward to. It should be something that you keep fun. Also, I love the music. So how do you choose like your music that you're gonna use to help you stay motivated and up tempo?
Well, I suggest that you choose some music that's more positive to you. Because if you choose some music that you just know is popular and that everybody else likes and you're working out to it, you're not really going to feel that motivation. You're just going to be doing the workouts. But me, I choose my favorite artists when I work out. And then I don't even like notice like me like feeling the pain and all the sweat. I just be like, just be jamming to my own music and doing my workout. And then I just look up and I was like, oh, it's over already? Like, it's really good to like make sure like you are in your natural stay with your music, the music you like, things you like at your own pace, at your own time limit and stuff.
I love that. So that's a tip to make sure that you have a personalized playlist that's going to keep you motivated. That's going to that you'll be able to lose yourself in. Also, you had some quick things. I love the fact that you made them very quick and you broke them down. So, like you said, if you just do 5 minutes of abs, 5 minutes of something else every day, then you'll see some results. Yeah. And did you tell them again how they can get your books?
Oh, okay. So you'll be on my Instagram. You go to my Instagram page. There's a link in my bio. My Instagram is Lacey, LAYCI _ the PT. And you could also just go to Chicago Fit for Life website, which is Chicago Fit, the number 4 life.com. And you'll see all our information about our books, our events, our upcoming events, our past events, what we do as a company, and everything that you need to get in contact with us.
It's all down there, scrolling. So make sure you are watching out for that and getting those books. Lacey, we always are excited to have you. So I'm just elated to share you with our viewers and really excited to have you join International Day of the Girl and Chicago Day of the Girl. Did you know that this was a such thing? That there was a such thing as Day of the Girl?
No, I didn't until like you had asked me to come, and I find it amazing that you guys have this.
Yeah.
Like it's wonderful.
Yeah, and it's all over the world. So it's girls everywhere are celebrating. So thank you for being a part of Girls Like Me's Day of the Girl celebration. We thank you and we'll see you again, Lacey. Bye bye. Yes, so thank you all for joining us. We are making sure that we are serving and providing the tips and resources for girls all over the world, and really specifically those in Chicago. We want to make sure that you are getting fit and healthy, because we know that it's not just an outside job; it's an inside job, and it's all related. So we're so excited to have Lacey and her dad, Siddiqui Muhammad, as our fitness ambassadors and our fitness coaches who help us throughout that. So we want to thank them for joining us. Thank them for joining us. Thank them for providing what they provided all summer long. You know, with COVID hitting us as hard as it did, we know that it's imperative to ensure that our bodies are well prepared to fight off viruses, that we're in shape, that we have good heart rates, that we're eating properly and getting the right nutrition and right vitamins and the right minerals, and that our organs are all functioning at their most vibrant capacity. And so Chicago Fit for Life has been a friend for us, providing us with those health tips, those routines, so on and so forth. So big shouts out again to Lacey. Lacey is also available to help you in your organization if you serve girls and families. She's also available. So please and make sure that you reach out. You can do so at the bottom. We're scrolling here, as you can see. ChicagoFitForLife.com, ChicagoFitForLife.com. And you can follow Lacey, as they said, on Instagram. She's at Lacey underscore the PT on Instagram. So please follow her, get those books. Let's get our families ready. So we have a little bit of time. I do want to bring in Tori, she got kicked off earlier. She was one of our members, and Tori helped to build the app that you saw earlier. And she couldn't fully participate in tech, but she came back. And so, just because I don't want her sitting by herself in the studio, I'm bringing her in. Hey, Toro.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, sorry, I don't know if you could hear me, but I know you had gotten you had some tech issues and you couldn't really fully see the celebration. We wanted you to be
Yeah.
part of that because you were so instrumental in building that app. And the world is almost about to get it. So what I wanted you to share, Tori, is that you had some previous coding experience, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't as like um hands on. It was like they would throw it to not throw, but like they would give it to us, but not really like go step by step. So I actually found what what's her name? She it was hands on. She helped us with it. She didn't just give it to us and make us do it. So I actually found it really fun. I actually like found out that coding was actually fun, but because previous years I didn't think it was fun at all.
And
So
so we're so happy. And that was Miss Ahe who guided you all through the GitHub, guided you all through your whimsical. And Tori, what part of it was your homework? Which part of the app did you work on?
oh, I think I did the front page or like the outline. I think that's what it was. The outlining of the like first page, I think.
And how it would look, and
Yeah.
yeah. And that when I was watching you all learn it, it was exciting. And I love the day that you and India both were able to work together. That one day, I think
Yeah.
you all were just by yourself, so you got that hands on. You got that
We
one.
could both share our screens.
Yeah,
Like if we needed help. Like I remember one time India needed help, but I figured it out really quickly, so I had to help her with that. So it was really fun.
And so that's another thing. So it wasn't just that you were building this app and learning the code, which can help you in the future because you can make your own app or you can make your own kind of things now with that. You can take another class and learn even bigger things. I got somebody to ask the other day if you all would be able to help them build an app for something, and so you all can get paid through this new skill that you have. But I love
Mhm.
what you just said, Tori, because this is a big part of what Girls Like Me is about, and that is that now you were able to help your sister help her in a part that she was having a hard time with. Talk
Yeah.
about that a little bit more.
Um, so like I was sharing my screen and I Miss A was helping me, so I was kind of getting used to it. And I
Mhm.
guess India like fell back or something. So she was like, "Okay, I need help with this." And I was like, "Oh, so you do da 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 da." So she was like, "Okay." Like then she didn't get it at first, but then I like kind of broke it down a little more. So yeah, it was I see how what you talk about. Like I was able to help her in something that she didn't understand,
And
which sometimes doesn't always happen.
it doesn't always happen. And what I love more than anything is you all help each other. You all are not just I'm gonna do my page and my page is gonna look better than your page, but you know that if everybody's pages don't come out good, then the whole app isn't good. So thank you so much, Tori.
You're so welcome.
Uh,
Anything to help.
yes, so you're here now. We have a little bit more time before we have our spoken word performance come on. So I just want you to share a little bit more. One of the other things that you were a part of this summer, you were a part of several programs, but the other program was the digital storytelling program. So you are making a film.
Yes.
How's that?
My film's name is The Making of Track Stars, which I actually like enjoyed personally because it was something I do. I had to like get deeper in like of the story of my track club. And so like um right now in the process I'm downloading everything onto a drive. So to like see all my footage. So I have to keep doing that. It was a lot of footage. I have a lot of footage. So
Yeah.
I just have to like be able to look through it. But like I got my friends, my teammates, my coaches, and then I got to know about the creator of the foundation or the track club, and she sounded like a really nice person. She was an athlete herself, and yeah, so I got to go to like where they first had practices, like two places, the Golden Dome and some other park, Garfield Park, I think. And I just got to see where my coach practiced at and like how because she's the one that remembers the founder of Zephyrs. So I got a lot of footage of her. So yeah.
So I'm excited about that. You and several other Girls Like Me members are doing films, making mini documentaries about issues that impact you as a Black girl. And we were excited to do the training for that. Every other day, you all were meeting. We met online to learn about filmmaking, to learn about representation and the power of storytelling. And that is another thing. Like this year, the United Nations and the International Day of the Girl. The theme this year is my voice, our equal future. My voice, our equal future. And we know that Black girls have a lot to say. Your experiences are unique, full of resiliency, full of just everything from the technology in your hair to the technology and the melanin of your skin to the ways that you express yourselves, your athleticism, all of those things. And so I'm grateful that you all took the tools that we have, took those cameras and went out and, like you said, got all that footage. And you're about to tell a powerful story using your voice and also with the app. So thank you for being a part of Girls Like Me, Tori.
Thank you. And when is the app gonna be like able to download?
So now Miss Ahe is going through all the different kinks and everything, but I do believe that by the end of the week we'll be ready to push it out.
Okay.
Yep. All right, Tori. Bye bye. Yes, we want to thank you all for joining us today for the ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. It is just phenomenal that with the unfortunate and unprecedented situation of COVID, that normally we would be gathered with between 100 and 180 girls and women in Chicago. And we've done it at different places. We've done it in so many different places, and it gets bigger. But this year, who would have imagined that with COVID, we'd be this big enough that we are actually streaming live around the world, having our partners in Ghana live with us. This is incredible. So COVID has tried to stop many things, but has really been a gift to expand the ways that we're able to serve and our reach. And so we want to thank you again, Don Sutherland, who tells us Chicago Day of the Girls was awesome. Thanks for including some of our girls from Ghana. It was absolutely our pleasure to do so, Don. Bridge to Africa Connections in Kumasi, Ghana is phenomenal. We are proud to be a partner and proud to share your work with the world and proud to bring more of our girls connected to those girls who are part of your program. So thank you for that. As I shared, you all of our programming, as you saw, the girls learned how to code this summer. They've also learned how to do documentary filmmaking, and there are about 6 of those films that are in their final stages of editing and footage. They also are learning how to do their own podcast, and we'll have a podcast coming up. Um, we start to kick off our fall programming on Saturday, October 17th. This is where a cohort of girls will learn how to do storytelling and a rites of passage program that keeps them safe and also raises the awareness of Black girls protection in Chicago. We'll be working with the artist Damon Reed, who will help us create a mural of all the Black girls who've gone missing or who have been murdered here in Chicago. And that's going to be a powerful program. All of these programs are free of charge to girls. There's not a fee that they have to pay. The equipment that they get, the snacks, the food, the admission to the different events, whatever it is all free of charge. We've also done this summer. We've also done work to make sure that girls are receiving toiletries and make sure that girls are getting food and that type of support. We did that all summer long. We fed over 500 families this summer and provided PPE to those families as well. And that is the kind of work that we are doing at Girls Like Me Project. And that is why we're asking you to consider supporting us, supporting our work. Our goal today is $25,000, and we hope with your help and your support getting the word out there that we will definitely reach our goals. Here's a comment that we want to address from Don, who said the Sunday morning girls, those other girls in Ghana, Kumasi, are asking when will they get paired with their pen pals? When will they get paired with their pen pals? So our goal, our hope is that we want to eventually be able to have girls speak and talk to each other over the different methods of technology. But until then, when we went to Ghana last year, we collected 40 girls to give their information to swap out with our girls. Because COVID has kept us from meeting in person and really massaging that, we had to hold off. But Don, what you'll be glad to know is that we opened that registration up, and girls who want to participate can sign up now. We plan to match 40 girls to be pen pals with the girls there in Ghana. And of those girls who participate, they will be eligible to come back to go with us when we go back to Africa. They'll be eligible to travel with us to Africa. And now we're going to have another program break. So, yikes. As you can imagine, we have um, breaks in between. Also, just knowing that tech issues happen. So that video does have sound, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to keep to play it, and hopefully we get it right on the next time. But for now, there is a bit of a break as we take the time to just take a quick break, and you can meet us back here at 1 o'clock where we will hear from Quinology, who will do some spoken word for us this afternoon. Also, we'll be joined by Maya Unique, who will be doing a dance demo for us. So get ready to learn a dance. With my unique. Also, we'll have another presentation. We'll be speaking with the teen filmmaker Anna Ambuchi, who is not only a filmmaker and an actor. She's starred in The Shy on Showtime. She'll be joining us, so she'll show her film, and then we'll have a brief discussion afterwards. We'll also be joined by Rolanda Watkins out of the Bay Area, who talked to us about femicide and some of the many of the missing girls who have gone missing, who have been violently harmed, and we just need to raise awareness about protecting Black girls. That's also coming up at 3:30, and then also. We also will be joined at 6 o'clock in partnership with Raising Black Girl Magic and Ladies of Virtue. We'll have none other than our illustrious guest, the CEO and founder of Pretty Brown Girls, Miss Sherry Johnson Crowley, I'm sorry, who will be joining us at 6 o'clock. So meet us back here at 1 o'clock, so that you can absolutely be a part of our continuing of our day. The link at the bottom, you all, is for you to help us reach our goal. It is a little ambitious, I know, but I know with supporters from like you, we can absolutely meet it. It is also um, pinned at the top of our comment section, so you can actually see it and help us reach that goal. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you back here at 1 o'clock. Have to remind myself to unmute myself. So, welcome back to the ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. Thank you all for joining us for this momentous day. All around the world, girls are being celebrated through the United Nations International Day of the Girl Child. And we are excited, exceptionally excited to have you join us here. As you know, our programming, and as we've shared throughout the day, this morning with our partners in Kumasi, Ghana, moving into our launch and unveiling of the mobile app that was created by girls for girls and coded by girls for girls as a way to stay connected, to learn a new skill that keeps them empowered for job readiness in the future. All of those things and sisterhood, global sisterhood is what Girls Like Me is made of. And to keep our programmings, we also worked out with Lacey and got fit with Lacey, who provides us with weekly kind of fitness workout routines, along with her dad Siddiqui Muhammad and the Chicago Fit for Life family. All of these things we offer through Girls Like Me Project, and it is all free of charge for our girls. And to keep those things free, to keep it cost effective, to make sure that our parents don't have the extra burden, we are raising funds to keep the cost of girls from being a cost. So I am going to introduce our next speaker. I am excited to have her join us. And this just shows a little bit about who we are about to have on with us. We are welcoming Quinn Townsend Riley. She performs as chronology, a poet, speaker, and blogger from the South Side of Chicago. Her writing helps others heal as well as herself. Her work examines experiences as Black women with racism, violence, gentrification, and womanhood. She's performed all over the world, in Germany to California, and we are so excited to have her with us here today. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Miss Quinn Knowledge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi, everybody.
We're excited to have you join us.
I am humbled by the opportunity here and to perform in front of you guys. I thought it'd be best to come outside and get some fresh air. So hopefully you guys can hear me all right.
We can hear you perfectly. We can hear you perfectly. And because I know you are about to just bring some good, powerful vibes, I'm going to remove myself and give you the complete stage.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. This piece is for Breonna Taylor. I am denouncing my Black girl magic because it is blessing and burden, holy and sacrificial. At any moment, I could disappear and no one will come looking for me. I could die in the cell, but the trick is I did not kill myself. I can make you think that I'm fine and healthy when my body has been kidnapped for sex cults. People think that my blood shines, that my bruises sparkle. My body has been poked, prodded, procured to find reason for my very extraterrestrial existence. My body has been raped, robbed, run through, run over like railroad track. Henrietta lacked mouth, more whole than heaven, breasts, more toy than nutrients, thighs, more alleyway than guarded gates. I hate being told that I have Black girl magic because I could stand here decomposing in front of all of you, but you wouldn't believe me because Black girls don't cry. We don't die. We are magic. A lie that I have swallowed. A lie that I'm tired of carrying on my back. Tired of being raped and no one acknowledging my pain. Tired of dying and no one saying our name. You too, while listening to this poem, still don't see me. You see a Black girl miraculously enchanting, so when I cry, it's spectacle. When I die, it's sacrificial. How many more of our bodies must be buried before you recognize that we are real? When Corinne Gaines was shot in front of her son, it wasn't glitter that oozed out of her body. It was blood. Sandra Bland did not disappear. She was murdered. Jessica Savage is not okay, and to this day, there are still 219 Nigerian girls still missing. Black women are not superheroes in capes, invincible to pain. We have simply adapted to our are chains of menstrual, and men and their cycles on every strong black man's black woman that he used to practice. Black women are like stars, dying combustible balls of flame. Please say our name. We can use this having this magic if everyone is using it but me, Shalina Lyles, Rakia Boyd, Natasha McKenna, Maya Hall, Tatiana Jefferson, Breonna Taylor, Corinne Gaines. I promise you, I can cry just like you. I can die just like you. Bend my back, loan my dignity to you. Black girl, been mother before she was child. Black girl, been muse. Black girl, been tool. What was wings on my back are now just swollen welts. Spells are simply prayers. My blood doesn't sparkle, but no one cares as long as there's a show. That's that piece. Thank you so much for this opportunity, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please stay connected at Quanology. And we love you, Breonna Taylor.
That's that piece. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Powerful.
Thank you.
Thank you. You want to say a little bit more about that?
About the piece?
About the piece, especially the Black Girl Magic.
Yeah, I feel as if right now black women especially are being treated as if we are disposable, as if we are something artificial, right? And when you are treated as if you're artificial, you're magic, that means you cannot be broken, that means you cannot be erased, and that means you cannot be harmed. When actually black women, as we see it right now in the justice system, we are being harmed, we are being forgotten, and we are being erased. Literally, people are forgetting about us. And when murders and when gender-based violence, sexual violence, domestic violence, sexual terrorism plagues and continues to plague our community, people overlook it because I'm a strong black woman, right? Or it's because I am a black woman, and because of the interlocking oppressions of racism and sexism, I'm really just negatively counted twice as much, you know? So I wrote this piece really in memory of the names I don't hear at protests, and of the women that look like me, that I consider my sisters, I know there hasn't been justice for yet.
Absolutely. And we thank you for that perspective and adding that to the mix because we as we hear about these conversations around the world about things that are happening to girls, in all other parts of the world, while they are just as devastating and just as real and just as disheartening, girls in Chicago, girls in
Right.
Baltimore, girls in Detroit are also facing those same things. And it is very real. It's not a magical thing. The adultification of black girls is real. And so want to thank you for taking the time to join us today. And stay nearby, Quinn, and watch the rest of the day. You may really be interested in joining the conversation at 3:30 when we'll be talking to Rolanda Watkins out of the Bay Area. She'll be talking about this very same thing, femicide and protecting black girls. Thanks so much, Quinn.
All right, thank you so much. Have a good
Absolutely.
day.
Yes, it is through your support and through these events that we can empower and showcase the work of Black girls who are living and breathing the Black experience, as you just saw Chronology in her powerful words. And so we're excited to always share the stage of Day of the Girl with local artists, powerful artists from, oh gosh, who we've had. We've had Emerald Green, we've had Nisha Scott, my dear friend and sister who has made her transition out of this worldly realm into the spirit realm. But Nisha Scott, whose last day was her last performance was at Chicago Day of the Girl in October 2016. We've had K Love, the poet. We've had Dina Dean. We've had some powerful. We've had Jasmine. Some powerful voices that can give us a mighty word, but also inspire our girls to know all the things that they can be and all the ways they can use their voice. This is the work that we are doing at Girls Like Me, and I, for one, am so extremely proud of that work and just excited to share. As I said again, this is a Give-a-thon, and we are just excited to share that work. And as we do, Just making sure that you see that the link is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. It is also pinned to the top of these comments. So you'll see the link where you can just click right away. Donate. We want to thank all those who are donating, all those who are giving. We thank you. We thank you. We thank you. Continue to please share out. Help us reach our goal. Again, that link is scrolling across the bottom of the stage, but also at the top of the banner. Just a quick message, and then we will have our next performer, who is Maya Unique. She'll be coming up to teach us a dance routine. Stay tuned. have to keep remembering to unmute the actual phone, unmute the mic. So sorry about that, but thank you all for joining us and coming back to join us for the ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. We've had some phenomenal girls join us today. So exciting. Uh, and I typically can say that I don't have favorites, but in this case, I have to absolutely say that this is my favorite. Um, this young lady is my absolute favorite girl like me. She is the very first girl like me, and that is my own daughter, Komaya, or Maya Unique. And just like Quinn, she is outside, so we'll have a little bit of that ambiance behind her. But so, Komaya, you are, hey, so you are going to teach us a really quick dance.
Yes, because I'm at work, so I'm going to hurry this up. Alright, so I'm basically going to teach you guys a dance that I learned on the internet. A dance that I did I think it's called Black. I'm Black. So it's going to be really quick, and we just going to start right now. So the first move is like a giddy up, I guess you could say, like this, and arms are going like that. And you do this about, you do that 4 times. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the next move is, tell me if I'm going too fast. So you do this 4 times. And then the next move is a out, out. So you going with your face like this, then out. So step, step. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, hold on, I gotta go back to remember myself. Okay. Then the next move is a ha, ha, like that. And let me see. Can't see if nobody's saying nothing. So we go from the beginning. 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, up, 8, 1. Then the next move is like a swipe, swipe. So you go boom, boom, swipe, 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 swipe. So of course, like you go down, down, up, fist. A black power fist going up. Down, down, up. And then you go. And that's the end of the dance. So we can do it okay. So that's the end of the dance. We can go over it again on top if you guys want. So well, we're gonna go over it. I'm doing it in slow motion and then I'm gonna speed it up. I don't have the music, so we just gonna dance to air. Okay? Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. Alright, we can speed it up. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's it.
Okay, so can you do the dance? Can you tell more about why you made a video that went viral? You made a video that went viral with that. So can you tell what the music is that was used and why you felt led to do a video with that choreography and to that song?
Because I feel like right now in history, history is always repeating itself. But in this case, during the time, history was really repeating itself. We were going through police brutality, pandemic, and I felt like I needed to do something to use my voice. Because I normally, to use my voice, I don't speak, I dance. So that's how I express myself. So I wanted to get
I wanted to uplift black people. The song is basically about being black and be embracing the fact that you're black. So I wanted to uplift other black people, specifically black women, because we get like I can't even get my words out. Like Malcolm X said, I think it wasn't Malcolm X mom who said the most disrespected woman in America or person in America is the black woman, and I wanted to uplift everybody, not only just black men but black women as well, because we don't get enough upliftment in society. So I wanted to reach on that and touch on that, and that's why I did what I did.
Well, I want to thank you because you've incorporated dance into a lot of what we do at Girls Like Me. You've performed for various different events that we have. You've been a part of the programming. But I mean, as your mother, you've of course been in a program. But there was times when you had a choice to choose, and you still would choose Girls Like Me. Can you talk about what outside of just me as your mother, but what is it that you think you gained the most from being a part of Girls Like Me?
I feel like networking, and getting to know other people's stories outside mine, because everybody is going through something, and it's about how you fight that or how. And I really like to understand people's way of speaking out and expressing themselves. So I feel like Girls Like Me allows me to get to know people and keep me having an open mind.
Thank you so much. So if I were to play that music, would you be able to hear it and dance to it?
I don't know. It's kind of loud outside, man.
Okay, so I do want you to tell them the name of the song, and then if you could do the song, that would be great.
Let me look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up. Can I send it to you and you play it?
I have it. If you want me to, I can play it.
Oh, you can play it. Oh, it's not my phone for the day.
So what are you? How are you gonna do this? Are you gonna dance? And can you dance using? You have two phones.
Nah, this the work phone. I can't be on the internet.
Well,
I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure my time ain't run out.
okay. Well, I'm starting it now. If you want.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
It's hurting me to sit like this.
All right. I'm starting it now, and I guess you can dance off of it.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Black,
I'll start from the beginning.
Oh, it's
black,
okay.
black, black, black on black, black. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Black, 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 black on black, black. My thoughts so black, black, black. I'm black. My skin is so black. I'm rocking that black on black is black. Rims on these black wheels in this black wheel with this black. Black, so black on black on black on black on black, 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 black on black, black. My thoughts so black, black, black. I'm black. My skin is so black. I'm rocking all black. Everything is black. Rims on these black wheels.
Well, unfortunately, I thought we would have a little bit more time, a little bit more clarity for you to participate. Um,
No, they could do it again. It starts over, but people was walking past, so I was. Yeah.
yeah, I thought you were gonna dance to it. Well, I'll share the video. Thank you, Kumaya, for doing the best you could to share the dance.
I had to. I gotta work in a few minutes, so that's why.
All right. Well, thank you for trying to make it work.
All right.
Yes, that is my own child who started in Girls Like Me when she was 7. Um, Started at their school and went on to join even when it was offered in her school as an option. She took it as one of her options to be a part of our organization. And it's funny because you would think that people don't want to be around their children, don't want to be around their parents if they don't have to. They want to do some other cool stuff. So I that's a testament to the programming that we have, that she would choose to be a part of it even when she doesn't have to. And I think that that's something that I can say about all of the girls who have been in our program. I've heard great things, and we get good evaluations back. And it's because of your support that we're able to offer it to so many different girls in different schools. Our goal is to expand, obviously, And that means to bring on more volunteers, more mentors, to bring in a system and processes, to bring in evaluators and that sort of thing, and to make our curriculum stronger. We have an exceptional curriculum. As you heard the girls talk about what they were learning and wanted to share with other girls, but they learned so much. They learned storytelling and how to use the digital media tools like a real live camera, broadcast quality camera, microphone, boom mics, editing software. And so they get these stories and learning how to tell a story, the nuance of a story, and what digital storytelling means. But they also are learning those social emotional supports. They're learning how to regulate their emotions. They're learning how to check in. They're learning how to express and articulate their emotions. They're learning how to support one another and how to create peace and to be restorative and harmonious with one another. These are all of the things that we're doing with our programming that makes it such an exceptional program. But we can always use your help. And so, as you'll see scrolling past, I always do this and scrolling this way past, you'll see the link to give. This is a give-a-thon. And so, we're asking you to donate, donate, donate. Any amount will do to help us reach our goal of $25,000. We're excited and grateful to those who have already given, who have taken their time to give. We want to say thank you. Um, and we also want to say thank you to those who have shared out. We want you to continue to share this video. We have so much more coming. Um, you heard from Quinology, and her spoken word. We urge you to, once our day has ended, to replay and share out the work of these young ladies, phenomenal gifts and talents that they have, whether it is Lacey and doing the personal training and writing books and cookbooks with recipes about how to be healthy and keep our health first, whether it is Quinn, who is using her voice to write words of poetry and spoken word performances to raise issues and awareness around issues. Kwamaya using her talents and gift as a dancer. All of these girls in Chicago with these talents that they have that can change the world, their world and the world over. And so we are excited to be able to share this platform and share them with this platform and with you all. Also, want to give another shout out to Bridge to Africa Connections in Kumasi, Ghana, under the leadership and vision of Don Sutherland, who joined us live earlier with our girls from Ghana to tell us about how COVID is impacting their lives and just the different programs that they're doing and learning from. And as they stated, we have our pen pals ready to go. So we're looking for girls in Chicago to become pen pals with those girls you saw earlier. 40 slots are open for that program. And as I stated, please do check the comments. There's a pinned link there. Please consider giving today. Any amount will do to help us. And as you share this out and ask others to do the same, I want to give that appreciation to you all. At 2 o'clock, we will have Made in His Image. We will have Anna Ambuchi, who is a young filmmaker, author, and activist. She's also an actress. You've probably seen her in season 2 and 3 of The Shy on Showtime. Uh, Exceptional work. And so we're looking forward to that. She had an experience as a Kenyan American. She was going through a bullying time, and she took that experience, what was traumatic to her, and created a work of art that empowers others, but also raises the awareness around bullying and the impacts of bullying, and really to help be a balm over that, so that we won't have those situations. So her work, Made in His Image, we will be showing at 2 o'clock p.m. So I'm going to take another commercial break, and when we come back, we want you to join us at 2 o'clock. You can also be spreading the word about this as well. Welcome back to the ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. We are so excited, and with the restrictions of COVID, what we would normally do every year, October 11th, is host an event that celebrates the girls in Chicago, but also brings them and connects them to the International Day of the Girl, which was started by the United Nations. And they declared that October 11th of every year will be Day of the Girl. And that came about because of the adoption of the Beijing Declaration and Platform for Action. This was a global agenda that set forth advancing the rights, empowerment of women and girls around the globe. And through that work, they highlight a lot of gender violence that happens around the globe. They bring awareness to the lack of education, that girls are barred from getting education in other parts of the world. It talked about sex trafficking, again, gender violence, and things of that nature. It also talked about child marriage and mutilation, genital mutilation. So much uh, that they were focused on. And while our girls may not have the exact same type of trauma, the exact type of issues that they face, they are quite similar. They may not be identical, but they're similar. So we know here in Chicago, 54 schools closed, which predominantly served black and brown girls, and I should say black and brown girls who are experiencing some level of poverty, or some level of poverty or economic constraints. We also know that girls in Chicago face an undue amount of violence, either to themselves, perpetuators, or actually have had violence perpetuated on them for the exact reason of being a girl. So we know girls have gone missing, girls have been kidnapped. This is a huge issue for black girls. We also know if we look at Flint, Michigan, and other places, and even when testing was done here in Chicago, we know that lead and unclean water is a huge issue, as well as asbestos in school buildings and homes, and lead paint in school buildings and homes. These are still issues that impact our girls. The things that they consume on television and in the media, which then gives them which then impacts their self esteem, impacts their sense of self identity, and how they feel about themselves, and their ambitions, and the way that they see themselves in this world. If they see themselves outside of their blocks, if they see themselves outside of their neighborhood, if they see themselves in a global conversation. That's what Day of the Girl has been about for us, and that is why we unashamedly and unapologetically center Chicago girls in this conversation. Because what I believe personally is that the change that is going to come for our world and for our society is going to be attributed to that a black girl has created, the voice of a black girl, and the heart of a black girl. And so want to thank you for supporting us. As you know, this is a give-a-thon. We are raising funds with the goal of $25,000, and you can see it scrolling up the bottom of your screen here. You can follow that link and donate a generous amount. Any amount will do. We appreciate you so much. Also, it is in the comment section, so it's pinned to the top of the comment section. So please feel free to um, give there as well. We've gotten tons of donations coming in, and I am going to um, see if I can call out some names of those. I really don't like to do this because you never know if someone wanted their gift to be you don't know if someone wanted their gifts to be anonymous or not, and so you kind of hesitate to give out information. But I want to say thank you to Teresa Hickman. We appreciate your donation. Want to thank Sharita Morrison of Demoiselle to Film, our godmother of mentoring here in Chicago, of girls programming, gender responsive programming. Thank you, Sharita Morrison and Demoiselle to Film. Sharice Bennett, I'm sorry, Sharice Bennett, thank you for your contribution as well. We appreciate your contributions. There are more that I want to acknowledge. Thank you, Shantae McChristian, for your generous donation today. Um, as I said, I hate to try to call out names. I don't know if people want their names told or not. I want to thank Brittany Long for your generous donation. Thank you for making your donation to Girls Like Me. Dorothy Payne, thank you for your generous donation. You can join this list by watching as it scrolls and um, as it scrolls, you can make your donation tax deductible at that link, and also in the comments section, click and give from your heart to support our girls. I'm gonna check in and see if where we are with our guest who is coming up, and yeah, we'll just do a quick check in to see where our next guest is. That is the thing about these live videos is you never know if someone is experiencing technical difficulties or what the holdup will be. And so, what I will say is that gives us more time. Y'all can text in the comments. Also, please make sure that you're hashtagging um, Chicago Day of the Girl. Hashtag Chicago Day of the Girl. And I see that our guest is here. And before I bring her on, want to welcome to Chicago Day of the Girl, the ninth annual Anna Ambuchi. She is a Kenyan American actress who, at the age of 11 years old, wrote, produced, and directed an award winning short film titled Made in His Image to address bullying and colorism. Made in His Image has been accepted in film festivals around the country and screened as a special international premiere at the 2019 Cannes Film Festival, Diversity in Cannes Short Film and Web Series Showcase. Anna can be seen on the hit Showtime series The Shy, and we, Chicago, Girls Like Me Project, are proud to share the mighty work of Anna on this, our ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. Hi, Anna.
Hi.
So we are excited because each year, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so we're excited because you have been a friend of Girls Like Me Project for a long time. We're always excited to have you participate in Day of the Girl. And I mean, it could be from anywhere from you modeling with us, modeling those African designs, whether you're speaking on a panel, showing your work. It's always a pleasure to have you, to lift you up. That was we just had a video intro of you. I don't know if you were able to see it.
Yeah, I
But
saw it.
yeah, so that is you and your work. I'm just going to have you talk to the people about what the impetus was behind what made you write and produce, and the experience of creating Made in His Image before we go into screening the film.
So, first off, Made in His Image is about my true story on how I was getting bullied about the color of my skin and for being part Kenyan. And I never really had the guts to tell anyone until like the end of like fourth grade because I was bullied like in third and fourth grade. So 2 years of bullying, and I never really told anyone. And when I finally told my mother, it was kind of relief for me because I didn't know that my mom was getting called the same names that I was getting called. And it was kind of like, wow, if my mom can go through this, so can I. And bullying was just really bad for me because, I was a student, and then my grades started slipping from A's to B's. And I'm just like this very hyper, optimistic, energetic girl. But then once I started getting bullied, I just started becoming quiet and I just lost myself. And after I was getting bullied, I started writing my story down, and I had no idea what I was going to do with it. I'm just an artist. So I just started writing it down. And then one day when I went to an acting lesson with my coach, Miss Josie Harris Thacker, I saw this book called Dark Girls written by Bill Duke. And I was like, what is this book? She's like, oh my gosh, you have to read this book because of what you're going through. And by then, everybody had already knew what I was going through. So I took the book home and I read it, and I just couldn't put the book down because I didn't realize like people like Lupita Nyong'o and Viola Davis went through what I went through. And that just really shocked me. And then I was just like, I need to share my story. So then that's how I was like, this needs to be a film. And the whole process of it was really hard because like I don't know what I wanted to do. I didn't want to act in it. I didn't want to direct it. I just wanted to write it and then give it to my acting coach, like, here, you take it. And then she was just like, because I asked her to direct it, with me, direct it. And she was just like, no, you're going to direct it. I'm just going to help you. So it's just like, okay. So she co directed it with me. I still didn't act in it. And it was just a really interesting experience because I got to learn the behind the scenes, and because I've always been like in front of the camera, so I got to learn how to do like set lists, shot list, all of that stuff. And it was just really an interesting experience, and I really enjoyed it. I was just like, this is actually kind of fun, even though it's like a lot of work. And the casting process was a lot of work too, because it was hard finding someone that was that looked like me, and also kind of like finding someone that really could like resonate with the story. And when I finally found her, I was just like, this is it, because she sent in monologue to us one day, and I was just like, oh Lord, this is amazing. We have to bring her into Chicago because she's from Florida. And when I finally met her in Chicago, I was like, she's exactly like me. And I knew the Lord was trying to tell me that this is the person that needs to play you, and it was just amazing. I casted all of my friends that were a part of it because they were supporting me in like the budget because I had to pay the cinematographers. And the cinematographers, I worked with them before. And so I would just like all of my friends and family that were donated to the film. I really appreciate you guys because it wouldn't have even happened without your donations. And I would honestly say when we started finally shooting it, it was interesting because I woke up like at 3 in the morning and we didn't get home until like midnight. And I had all this work that I needed to get done. And I still don't know how I got straight A's out of all of that. It was a 2 day shoot and I had so much homework in that 2 day gap. And I was just like, oh my gosh, so much is going on. And then it was also really fun because it was during my birthday week. So like they all surprised me with something. So it was all like a memory that I'll always remember. And also during that time, like it was 2 days after I was bullied. I had a call. I went to the American Girl doll audition, and they asked me in the American Girl audition. 'Cause all we had to do was come in prepared to dance. They asked me in that audition, "What do you like about yourself when you look at yourself in the mirror?" And I said, "My skin color." And after that, the casting director, which is unusual, came out and said, "Are you on Bushy's mom?" It's like, "Oh my gosh, she's so amazing. We definitely want her in this American Girl doll shoot." And that usually doesn't happen. Usually, you have to wait like a week or two. But they were like, "No, you're guaranteed." And then it was just like, "We want you to also do another video." And that was just amazing. And also during that time, I booked my first TV debut on Showtime The Shy as Stacey Smith on season 2, and that was also really amazing too. And I was so glad for Made in His Image because it went to 12 national film festivals and had a special premiere at the Cannes Film Festival, where I received my Rising Star Award. So all of that in one year, all of that like kind of just happened, and it went so quickly, and I just couldn't keep up.
I'm so proud of you because I've seen you blossom. I've seen you grow into this a brilliant young lady who's always had a shining star. Like you are a star, and your
Thank you.
presence, you can feel it. I'm always just amazed and thrilled when you can actually say like, yes, I'm a boss. When you are writing checks and paying people, that's it. That's boss level. Like when someone else is dependent on you, like you are providing economic support, a job, like that's boss level, and that is what you created with this work of art. All because you were expressing a hardship that you were going through and healing yourself, right? And through healing, you heal other girls, and not only have you healed other people, but you give it opportunity. So I want to say hats off to you. I will always applaud you. And girls
Yeah.
like me, anytime we have a platform, we will make space for you and your mom because we believe in what you're discussing. Our focus is about the impact that media messages have on our girls, on their self-esteem, but not just on our girls and their social development, but also on policy, right? The ways that we react to girls, the instruction in schools, the punitive punishments and disciplinary factors that are used based on these stereotypes that are perpetuated in the media, and then keeping girls to feel less confident about themselves, to question their beauty standards, is all a ploy to keep us oppressed and to keep us from seeing ourselves as being truly valued in this world. And so, thank you for your gift. And without further ado, you want to introduce the film, and then we'll show it.
Yes, so this is my award-winning short film called Main is Image.
Okay.
Can you hurry up? We want to turn on the monkey bicycle. Look, y'all, it's the monkey on monkey bars. Yep, so African booty scratcher monkey.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure what is happening. Let me see here. There we go. Duh. As I said, this is a virtual program, so you all have to bear with me as I let's see what happens.
Can you hurry up? We want to turn on the monkey bicycle. Look, y'all, it's the monkey on monkey bars. Yep, so African booty scratcher monkey.
Hey, class, I need to go print out some materials. And while I'm away, everyone needs to continue working on their state capitol project. This project is due at the end of class. Yes? Keep up the good work, Peter.
Watch where you're going, bitch. Sorry. Who cares? At least I'm an honor student. Whatever thought. Always bragging about being on the honor roll. What, Tina? I heard that. Nobody asked you, though. Dad, you're it. Why are y'all here? Because we can be. Ma'am, you're always interrupting our game. Get out of here. Chris always gotta do too much. I hate him. I know, right? Sometimes I wish they can just mind their own business. Can we talk about something else? Yeah, how's practice coming for your audition, Gita? Yeah, you ready to show them what you got? Ready as can be. You know, let's go back. They can't tell us what to do and where to play. Can y'all get out of here? Yeah, like get out of here. What are you laughing at, African booty scratcher? Who are you talking to? You, African booty scratcher. Get out of here, Blackie. Your skin looks like boo. Well, that's the skin people have in Africa, so you better appreciate that. Mom, I need help with this math problem.
Tita, this is simple math. You know how to do this. Go ahead, finish up.
But I just don't get it.
What don't you get? It's your multiplications. You're not even concentrating, child.
I don't know. I just don't get it. I'm just stupid.
Tita. Tita. Who told you that you're stupid?
The kids at school. They call me stupid.
Listen to me. Listen. You're not stupid. How can you be stupid when you're on the honor roll?
Everyone thinks I'm stupid. They call me Blackie and African booty scratcher. They all laugh. No one cares. Not even my friends. They just sit there and laugh when being called names. They don't stick up for me at all. And I hate that they call me African booty scratcher. It makes me feel like they're not only talking about me, but my family.
Tita, you are so beautiful and smart You're so special and so significant. Definitely not stupid. Look at me. You want to know something? I too was called the same name in the 4th grade.
Monkey on the monkey bars. Yup, the African booty scratcher monkeys.
I too was called African Booty Scratcher, and I am so, I cannot believe this name even still lives today. Tita, look at me. God loves you so much, and I love you, and you have family near and far who love you. Don't ever forget that. Your friends, they'll come and they'll go. That you don't need anyone in your school to justify how beautiful you are. You are beautiful, and being African is beautiful. God did not make any mistakes when he made you with this lovely black skin. He made you in his image, and he too saw that it was good. Your friends one day are gonna wish that they had your skin. Remember that, okay? So how'd it go?
Great. Hi, are you Tita's mom?
I am.
Hi, I honestly just had to come out and meet you. Tita did so great in there. Besides being very talented, she gave us the best answer by far.
Okay, so what was your answer?
Well, they asked me what I like about myself when I look into the mirror.
And what did you say?
My skin. We've had so many girls come in and audition, and we haven't heard an answer like that at all. So that's why I had to come out and meet Tita's mom. She's beautiful inside and out, and I feel she is what we are looking for the next American Girl doll campaign. We'd love to book her for the commercial.
What? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. We'll be in touch with her agent, and Tita will see you soon.
Wow. Oh my goodness. You know, Tita, you see, God has a special plan for you. The very same thing that you're being bullied for is the same thing that landed you this awesome opportunity. You know, the enemy, he tried to use them bullying you for evil, but God, he meant it for good.
My currency is my friends and fam. I'm opulent. I know I am. Man of God, husband, father. This real, you dig? I know I got a lot on my plate, but I get it done, and that's by His grace. Grandma said there's something about you. I'm blessed up, so I guess it's true. Yeah.
I'm way up. I'm way up. And you can tell by my life I got favor.
All right now.
I'm way up.
Okay now.
I'm way up.
Let's go now.
And you can tell by my life that's God's favor.
Yeah.
I'm way up.
All right now.
I'm way up.
Okay now.
And you can tell by my life I got favor.
Let's go now.
I'm way up. I'm way up.
Let's go now.
And you can tell by my life that's God's favor. I'm way up. I'm way up. And you can tell by my life I got favor.
Let's go now.
I'm way up. I'm way up. And you can tell through my life that's God's favor.
Oh man, he's shining on me, looking down, straight smiling on me. I was created for His glory. I'ma shoot you straight. You got nothing for me. This world system got its own lock. I still wonder why they kill Pac. You use your brain to go with the flow. Do you want the king or what's at the stove? Future Louis, what is dreaming? Martin Luther, I hear dreaming. Crack hits. I ain't fiending, you should too, for a deeper meaning. Things gon' come when they soon, but while I wait, this Christian lose. Red bottoms, you know I got them. Few feet away, ain't hard to spot them. Bonjour, good day, sir. You get nothing you don't pay for. See, I work hard, so we gon' eat, but just not from that tree. Got kick, you know me, still about that identity. And where I go, showstopper. Yes, that's why I'm popular.
When I hear the word African booty scratcher, what I feel like is that they're making fun of my culture, and they're they're just using a name as a joke, and they're using it thinking it's like it's funny, but it's not funny.
I'm way up, I'm way up. And you can tell by my life I got favor. All right now. I'm way up. Okay now. I'm way up. Let's go now. And you can tell by my life that's God's favor.
Every time I watch that movie, I see more messages, and I'm just become more and more proud of you. Um,
Thank you.
yeah, especially as you talk about the feeling, like it's hard to express it, it's hard to articulate, it's hard to share when you are feeling bullied and when you feel so alone, and especially when it's about something that you can't even change. It's who you are. Um, I can't imagine. Can you talk about what support your mom got you for that to
Wait,
help you?
can you re-say it?
Yeah, can you talk about the any kind of support that your mom did you get a therapist? Like what help did you get to be able to deal with that?
Actually, it was just my family and friends that got me through it. I mean, my mom tried. She went to the school, had a meeting with the people that were, well, there was one main girl, as you just saw in the film, and we had a meeting with her mom, but they didn't really go anywhere with that. And it was just kind of like, well, we had the meeting. Can you help us a little bit more? But it just didn't work. And so really I just, even after that meeting, I was still kind of just like, I don't know how to do this. So I think I just had family that was just constantly calling me, constantly texting me. And, my mom made sure I was always with my friends, like the people that were positive and uplifting. And she was just always making sure that I was with them, like making sure that I was with them all the time, just trying to get me to be back to who I was. It took me a while, but I honestly would have to say I think it was like Maiden's Image that really got my confidence back. Because when I saw it at the first film festival, I cried because it was just kind of like that moment where it was just like I did it, and it was amazing. And it was just honestly, yes, I had my family and friends supporting me, but Maiden's Image is what really got me back to where I am.
It's amazing because it was almost a year ago, in 2019, we did uh, the screening for the movie Little with Marsai Martin as the
Yeah.
executive producer, and you were on the panel sharing this work. You were just talking about it, and no one saw it, and you were on your way to Cannes. That's international. How does it feel to be able to take this message? Have you found that girls all over the world can relate to this message?
Yeah, I did. It was interesting because I never, like, I just asked to be on the jury, to like look at films and be in the jury. And they say, well, you're too young and the content might be too much for you. But then once she started doing, yeah, the founder, Yolanda Brinkley, once she started doing some more like research on me, she was like, oh my gosh, I need to have this girl here. And when I went to France, it was just honestly amazing because I had no idea like my film would even be going to France. Like I was thinking we're gonna just stay in the United States of America, go to schools and organizations. We're gonna stay in Chicago. But no, like I went to Atlanta, I went to New Jersey, New York, Dallas, France. I went all over the world, and it was just really, LA. It was just amazing. Yeah.
How are you? Do you have intentions to take this work back home to Kenya?
Uh, maybe not my film, but maybe just like go see my family because I have lots of family in Kenya. And every time when they come, my great grandma, she just came and she left to go back because she had to come here because, we have the best resources of health here.
Mhm.
And when I was all asking her all about Kenya because like this was just like I just wanted to know where I was from because that's where my mom was born. I just wanted to know, and it was just like the way my great grandma described it to me, it was amazing. But honestly, I just want to go to Kenya to just know where my roots are, meet other parts of family members that I don't get to see often.
Well, I can tell you from what you've shown, anything you put your mind to, you definitely will be able to accomplish it.
Yeah.
Because of your film, your gift will make room for you. And I'm sure because of this work you do, and not just this, because you moved on, you're growing. Like you did this a couple of years ago, so you're in the process of growing. So I'm sure you create more things that will keep pushing you and ushering you into newer heights. I don't
Yeah.
know how you had low expectations when you get Bill Duke to co-sign you and to come and support you. Then what was that like?
It was so interesting because I did not know that my acting coach Josie Arsacker had a connection with Bill Duke. I just read the book and I was like, great, this is amazing. I love this book. And then Miss Josie was like, hey, I was just talking to Bill. Like, you want to come to LA, meet him? And that was the first time I actually went to LA, was meeting Bill Duke. And that was amazing. I was just like, my first time going to LA and then also meeting Bill Duke on top of that. That was so amazing because he was just like, I was so nervous. And then when I met him, it was just like all my nerves went away because he just treated me like I was family. And that's why now I call him Uncle Bill Duke, because he just welcomed me with open arms. And he taught me that you're no better than anybody else and nobody else is better than you. And
That's right.
he really was amazing. And now that he's helping me with another project, and I'm just like so grateful for him. And now he like just calls me like nonstop and sends me like weird memes. I don't know who he sends, but
So that's a good thing. Like, and if people may not know who we're talking about, Bill Dukes is none other than the extraordinary force in Hollywood, from a writer, director, producer. He did the Dark Girls documentary that was shown on the Oprah Winfrey Network, and I think
yeah,
another one come out following that. All of it dealing with colorism, which unfortunately is a painful barrier in our community. And hopefully, with movies like yours, Anna, that we continue to push this. Black girl magic comes in all shades, colors. We got a mixture from every part of the African continent. We got the soulful American fly girl mixture is all in there, and none of us, as Anna said, none of us is better than the next person, and nobody is better than you. Thank you, Anna Ambuchi. And
thank you.
the name of the film is Made in His Image. Anna is available to show her film to your organization, to your school, to your church, wherever you are. If in film festivals, please screen her work. How can they get in touch with you, Anna?
They can get in touch with me. Well, go to my Instagram because I'm mostly on there all the time. So my Instagram is AAMBUCHI. And my Facebook and Twitter is Anambuchi, which is spelled ANAHAMBUCHI. And you can just like DM me and probably chat me.
Sorry, I had to put that under there so people can know how to follow you. That's her information. Made in His Image. Follow her on Instagram at A Ambuchi and on Twitter, Anna Ambuchi. Again, we want to thank you, Anna, for sharing and spending Chicago Day of the Girl with Girls Like Me once again. You're with us. I think you've been with us for at least 4 of the years that we've done it. I know
Yeah.
you were at the movie theater for 2 years in a row, and then today, and before that, you were with us in 2016. So we're excited. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
No problem. Take care, Anna.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. So that is one of the things that we are excited about. We have friends of Girls Like Me Project that stay with us, that they continue to support. And one of the things that I'm most happy and proud about is that we get to use our platform to showcase other Black girls who are using their voice and using their talent and using the gift of storytelling to change the narrative of Black girls. We know that as we found out in adultification, that the perception, a public perception of Black girls is that, we are not innocent, that we are sexualized, we are adultified. There's no sense of innocence with Black girls, and that's shown in how teachers react to Black girls. That's shown in how those in the medical profession even deal with black girls. If they say they're in pain or something is happening to them in the doctor's office, they don't get the same responses. We also know that policy is made based off the perpetuated stigma and stereotype about black girls. And then the unfortunate thing we know is the more negative messages girls see of themselves, the more they relate to one another based on that negative image. So not only do they feel bad about themselves, they also see other girls as being low value as well. And this is why we have this interconflict between black girls. But that is also why Girls Like Me projects deals with these type of issues. That's why we our programming is about reprogramming the mind, reprogramming and undoing the miseducation. So we share real history tips, real herstory tips, what has been contributed to girls, what has been the history that's been made. And as we shared in our mobile app, that is something that girls are going to be able to get in our mobile app. So they'll be able to get all these lessons and more. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have another break coming, and we will be back here at 3:30 to talk about femicide and protecting black girls around the country and the world. We'll be back, and I want to thank you again for watching with us. See you at 3:30. Hello, we are back. Forgive me, as I said, we are making it through our day of just transitioning to virtual and online. So this is a first for us to do our full day of programming, but we are so glad that you are here with us at the ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. Excited to bring more conversations, to bring more talent. We have been so honored to have the Bridges to Africa Connections with us live from Ghana to help us kick off this beautiful day. Don Sutherland and the Sunday Girls, we thank you for joining us earlier today as we kick this day off. I want to thank Lacey Muhammad, who provided the fitness routine and exercise to keep us in shape. And then we also had Kumaya or Maya Unique, who led us through dance instruction and using dance and movement for activism and social awareness. I want to thank the girls of Girls Like Me Project, Tori Robinson, Madison Stroder, India, the Young, who all were a part of helping to build our mobile app with Ahi of Geek Empowered and Monique Wingard of Savvy Consultants and mobile app coded by girls for girls. They learned how to do all of that in our programming this summer, which is why we are so excited to host a give-a-thon of some sort for International Day of the Girl, raising funds to keep our programming free. As I shared, our girls are learning how to code and build their own apps. They're learning how to use storytelling tools to create their own mini documentaries and films. They're learning how to support each other. They're learning how to love themselves and who they are. They're learning how to create a global sisterhood. Our programming is free. Girls do not have to pay at all to join our programming. When they come, they get materials um, to themselves. When they come, they get food. When they come, they get free access to whatever resources we have, any events or outings that we go on, completely free. In the summertime, our programming is free, and we even provide lunches. Also, we're able to hire our girls. Those girls who have been with us, when they reach 14 years of age, they actually get a stipend for their summer work. So, Girls Like Me is instrumental in changing the lives of girls. It's instrumental in helping to build upon the great, beautiful things that they have inside. And so, with that, we are just asking you to support us to keep it all free and to keep our programming. You can do so here at this link that is going across the screen now. As you can see, you can donate there. You can also donate at the link that's provided in the comments. It's actually pinned to the top. You can go online and do your tax deductible donation there. I'm going to reach out to our next guest, Miss Rolanda Wilkins, who is out of California, Northern California. So let's see if she's going to join us. Um, as you can see, when you're online and you're doing a transition, it's you don't always know what's happening on the other side. But I want to thank you all for staying with us so long. If you were able to watch the film by Anna Ambucci, Made in His Image, powerful, powerful film. Even the context of and the content and the message of that film, the anti-bullying, the colorism. Um, I'd say that that's something that even adult Black women, we've always had to struggle through our image, our self-image. We've had to struggle through loving ourselves, and then finding out how to love ourselves, how to love each other as Black women and Black girls. It's been a challenge that we are. I am happy to see that our girls are learning how to um, support each other and learning how to disown any negative perception of themselves, that they are rejecting that they are saying I love me. I love my uniqueness. Um, the poetry from Quinn earlier, powerful, powerful statement. Don't forget black girls as we talk about the protection and we talk about the rights and empowerment. We can't leave black girls out of the conversation. And so I'm elated that girls like me can take pride in the fact that we provide those tools to help girls to do that, to help girls to value themselves, to love each other, to support each other. I'm glad that they're giving tools to proclaim and to amplify their own voices. They don't have to wait on opportunities to come to them, that they can create their own. And also giving them skills that prepare them for the future, prepare them for jobs, in coding, in STEM, in production, in writing, uh, all of those things, even if it is in administration and starting as educators. Um, they're given that opportunity. Speaking of, I also want to lift up the work that we'll be doing in the upcoming months. We'll do 30 girls total, but there'll be 10 cohorts at a time. I mean, cohorts of 10 at a time, and that is to protect the black woman and girl is the work that we'll be doing. It's a mural arts program, violence prevention, keeping black girls safe in the city of Chicago. We'll be working with artist muralist Damon Reed, who will help our girls to create their own mural that deals with that actually deals with what do you call that? Deals with girls who have gone missing, girls who have been trafficked, girls who unfortunately have lost their lives. And we don't just take it to now. We know that this is ongoing. So we're going to start with the four girls who were murdered in Birmingham, Alabama. Everything has a storyline to it. And we'll pull from that so that people never ever forget the sacrifices, the life, and people don't forget how much black girls need their support. And speaking of black girls needing protection and support, I am so happy to bring on my sister, Miss Rolanda Wilkins. Let's see if she's ready to join us. Hey, sis.
Hey, peace, sis. I'm sorry. I'm out here in these
Can you
streets.
hear me? Let me see. I can't hear you.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now?
We can't hear you.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Can you hear me now? Hold on,
As she's
sis.
getting ready to try to, yeah, maybe she can call back in. But this is going to be a powerful conversation. Rolanda Wilkins is out of the Bay Area, as I said before, and the work that she's doing out of in the Bay Area is she works with black girls specifically, black women and girls specifically, and their program is called Earth Mama Healing. She established that in 2011. It's a group of 7 women between the ages of 18 and 62 who started it, who started that organization with the mission to create emotionally strong, spiritually connected, and socially smart girls and women. That is a powerful statement. Emotionally strong, spiritually connected, socially smart girls and women. That is what Black Girl Magic means. To be emotionally strong, to be spiritually connected, and socially smart. That is exactly what we are talking about when we say Black Girl Magic. And what I love about Sister Rolanda is years ago when I first met her, probably in 2012, 2011, she had a group of girls and they were going what they called the girls trip, road trip, quality of life road trip, and they were going all around the country. So let's bring her in and see if she's ready. Hey
Hey,
sis.
sis. Can you hear me?
Can't
Wow,
hear
why
you.
am I getting no sound? Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yes. You know what? It was on my end actually.
Oh, okay. That's okay. No
That was my
worries,
fault.
sis.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? There we go. That's
I'm
better.
I'm good. I was just telling people about Earth Mama Network and about the work you do. I was telling them about the quality of life road trip that you do every year, and you stop in Chicago, and we kind of partner up and take the girls. The first year you came, we took the girls to WVON, and they had a chance to get on the air. They met Ron Fest, who pep talked and gave them something. They met some. They met Mama Diane Latiker and the kids off the block. The last time you came, we took them on a trip downtown, uh, and we were telling your girls, our girls was telling your girls about the segregation, and that when they go downtown, they get a lot of police calls and a lot of problems by being downtown. And so, just the work you were doing, I lifted up the mission of Earth Mama, because I think that's so powerful when you say to this line about being emotionally strong, spiritually connected, socially smart. That is powerful, and that's exactly what Black Girl Magic means. When our girls can be all of those things, but we can't, sis, because we are being murdered, we are being trafficked, we are being kidnapped, and you talk about that so powerfully. So tell us more about that work and why you center that work around femicide.
Right on. So basically, we know that the root of every civilization, it really comes on because of the woman. You know, we are the portals to get to this world. And if the portal isn't cared for, if the portal isn't well, then it's hard for you to produce people to be well. It's hard for our babies. Our infant mortality rates are high. You know, the killing of black girls and women is high. The missing around black girls and women high. And the molestation and rape and violations to the body, to that sacred portal, is high. And so all of it is connected, to be very honest with you. And if we don't do this work, then how are we going to live? How are we going to thrive? How are we going to survive? So it is absolutely important to take care of black girls and women. If we are not well, our communities cannot be well. And I know that's, for some people, that's really hard to think about. But if you really understand that we are the vessel to bring everyone into this world, and so you got to make sure that we're okay. And it starts when we're little children. It's all the messaging that we get growing up. It's how we see the way we interact with each other, or the lack thereof. And so we got to change this around. I really think that we, like our ancestors who came through some brutal, terrible times, okay? Terrible times, but still figured out how to love on each other, how to trust each other. They still figured out all of that. And so I know that we're attached to that divine, quality, excuse me. I know we're still attached to that. So we got to take care of each other. And I just really believe that if we take care of the girl who becomes a woman, because my institute is the Nurture Girl Empowered Women, then our communities would be much better. But it starts with how we treat the sacred vessel, which is girls and women.
Yes, and I love what you do, your work, because your work is while it's external and it is about farming and gathering, your work is also spiritual work. So you host sitting with the sisters on Sundays. You host a few gatherings, but what's the crux of that work? I know there's some spiritual practices that you also do.
Okay, can you hear me? I'm hearing a little crackling.
I just heard some crackling. I think your phone was moving.
Okay, that's me. I'm gonna need to move to another part because I just pulled over to talk to you, so you know how that goes.
I
All right,
appreciate
see,
it.
this may be a better space. I don't know. So Sunday sit with sisters. So one of the things that I figured out in doing all of my work is I started off working at the Birthing Project, and then created the Nurturing Girl Empowerment Institute, Earth Mama Healing. But I also know that on Sundays is usually where people go to get spiritually fed. So for me, I'm always being spiritually fed because I'm always talking to us as a people. So you could be talking to your grandmother, or I could be having to talk with a 3-year-old, and still able to get my spirit fed. So on
Yeah.
Sunday sit with sisters, we get together as women and sometimes others, and we talk about what's going on. How are things that are happening in the world, in the news, with ourselves? How does that affect who we are as people? This morning I had a young sister on who runs a business where she does these head wraps and the masks that go with it. but she talked about her journey to that. But
Mm-hmm.
in the fact of her sharing her story and the beauty of it is she talked about the impact that the crack era had on her family and on her life and how she came through the other side because she's dealing with depression. How often do we get to really talk about something like that? Because we the king and queens of sweeping things under the rug. We don't debrief on horrific events in our community. But there she was, and when I got off the live with her, I had like about 4 emails from women who were sitting on there listening, saying that was my story. That
Wow.
I'm dealing with depression right now. So on Sunday, sit with sisters, we get together and we talk about what's going on in the news, what's going on politically, but mainly what's going on with us as Black women. So sit down and talk with your sister on Sunday mornings, because that's why we have that show. We do a lot of different shows. We have African spiritual conversation throughout the week. We have a young sister come on, talk about her journey to wellness. We have some elders that come on, voices from wise women. Like, I'm constantly creating opportunities for us to talk to us,
Mm-hmm.
because we have this great tool called social media. It depends on how you use it. So I would
Mm-hmm.
say it reflects who you are. I try to stay away from bad vibe kind of energy. I want to hear about something that's going to uplift me. I don't mind going through the mud as long as we coming out to get clean and to shake off all that stuff. But that's usually you usually have to go through something to even understand that.
That's
So
right.
on Earth Mama Network, that's what we do. We talk about who we are, where we are, how do we get better, how do we love on each other, how do we improve. Like, that's what we do. That's what Earth Mama Network is about.
And I love the fact that you saying about the portal and how we take care of it. So you are a pivotal voice right now.
Say
You're
it
a
again,
pivotal.
sis. I'm sorry.
You know, I'm saying you're a pivotal voice right now because you host these conversations that lift up. Is that me? You host these conversations that lift up those who have gone missing all over the country. So you not just in the Bay Area. What's been the response of people when they watching you? Have you gotten a lot of response?
I have. There's a lot of people who don't know what's going on, but they're educating themselves. When I talk about that 65,000, that's a stat probably from about 3 years ago. Some people say the number is 75,000 Black girls are missing across the country. A lot of people aren't aware of that. A lot of people are just, I think it's great to stay in the light, but I also know we have to be aware of what's going on, because everybody don't have the opportunity to live in the light like the way they want to. So the fact that we have so many Black girls and women missing, and we over here still on this one issue around, and not saying police brutality is not important, but we know if one of us was to be murdered out of that 788 Black women that's been murdered this year, we rarely got any attention on that, because for some reason it is hard to look at your own backyard because we're always over in somebody else's. It's hard to be accountable when you're taught to deflect that to other things instead of saying, I'm gonna start with me. And so when it comes to that Black femicide, the responses on that have been low. And with the Black girls and women being missing, people are share. But I think some reason it's hard for us to really look at, that's really an attack on us,
Mm,
that we're coming up missing. And not only that, but our community seems not to care, because maybe there's not a white person involved. I don't know what it is. I don't know
mhm,
what it's going to take. I don't know if we need Kim Kardashian to say, look here, Black people, since y'all like to watch me on TV, do you know
mhm.
that y'all missing? Like, I don't know what it's going to take, but we really should be in uproar. We should be in the street. We should go to those places where we know people may be sex trafficked. We should go, not march in the park across the street from the Capitol. No, go to the park where we know that there are pedophiles, where we know that there are people. Why can't we go do that part? Because I also figure some of this may be somebody's son or brother or husband or somebody that they sleeping with, or we got to stop protecting predators and address them, because again, they're attacking the sacred portal.
Yeah.
So the response has been, unless people have had an experience, those people come full force. Like, thank you. I've been trying to tell somebody this for years. So I'll get some of that. You know what I mean? But the overall, I don't really get too much of that. More like, I don't know what to say, or, this is the white supremacy. Y'all, white supremacy is here, gonna be here, ain't going nowhere. But our ancestors survived white supremacy. So what's our damn problem? If
Yeah.
we don't care for ourselves, no one else is going to do it. Because
And
it ain't
and
even
this
their damn job to do it.
and this is what I find to be very telling. right? We will come out in full force for somebody who when we say Black Girl Magic, that has a different, that's me in this
Yeah, that's
feedback.
you, but it's okay. I can hear you.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, I just started hearing it.
It's all right.
But what I noticed is that so much of when it's packaged nice, it's got a degree or it's got a title behind it. Black Girl Magic is everybody will come out and they'll say support, support, support. But let her not have the perfect diction. Let her have some ebonics and the use of AAVE, right? Let her not have her hair, her hair is shooting out whatever kind of way. Let her not be a polished looking black girl. Voice is
Right
not
on.
refined, you know, skills are not up to par. Then that black girl and those who serve her are othered or less than. That is not considered what we want to hold up as black girl magic. And so I think a lot of why we hear so much silence is because they've been able to paint these girls and have a narrative that they are some kind of way involved in something they shouldn't be involved in, or sex workers. It's always something to demean their being, their humanness. What do you
Right
think
on.
about
I think, look, this is the same thing that happened while we know who Rosa Parks is, but not the young 15-year-old single parent sister who sat on the bus before Rosa Parks.
that?
Black people, some of us are in love with exceptionalism. A
Yes.
person said that last week on my show, and I was like, that is so true. So we do this thing where we have to be like a super Negro or a Negro who defied all the odds. And it's like you just can't be a simple person who deserves to be valued,
Mm.
because that's what we do. Somebody said, look, I know we come in all shapes and sizes and colors, but you'll never know it if you just relied on black people's image of what they want to portray.
Mhm.
At least those who are the power to put people forward. That's why I love social media. I always say, you want to be heard, just get on here and press the button. You ain't got to wait for somebody to discover you. Discover your
That's
damn
right.
self. And
That's
so
right.
we know that's a part. I think that that's a part of our sickness to why we're not as valuable, because we are not valuing ourselves.
That's right.
I don't care if a young lady, like when Megan Thee Stallion got shot, I didn't really care about what happened between him and her. He should not have shot that sister, y'all. Period. I don't
Mhm.
want to hear that she this or that. You don't get to take people's lives. When I looked at that black femicide, most of those women were shot in the face.
Mm.
In the face. You mean to
Mhm.
tell you so mad you got to shoot this person in her face? You
That's
shouldn't
a
shoot her at all.
message.
You should just walk the hell away.
That's a message, though, right? Uh,
That's my point.
predators tell you that the way that they defame or demean or the way that they attack somebody gives a clear message. And when you're attacking somebody's face, you're trying to erase them. You're trying to tell them that they are nothing, right?
Right on. Right on.
So,
So that's yeah.
yeah, I also wanted to touch on epidemiology and the fact that we know what, as you talked about the portal, a lot of this stuff we're being fed while we're in the womb, right?
Mm-hmm.
And our mothers have also endured some things before they got here. So everything is in our DNA being passed on. Trauma, fear, women living in fear and being unprotected. And then that into the internalized in the male psyche as well, right? To
Right on.
watch a woman, a black woman, you can't have feelings for her. You can't fully love her, protect her because in our genetics, in our makeup, we've seen what happens. You know that if you care and protect a black woman, you're gonna see her raped, you're gonna see her molested, you're gonna see her hurt, and there's nothing you can do. So I think we got to undo that kind of what's in our DNA, what we've been processing and taking with us. We have to all address it. Every last one of us should be on someone's couch in therapy.
Right on. Right on. I also think it starts with just us changing the way we talk to each other. So
Mm,
look, when I was coming up, this is my truth, and I see myself doing this now as I get older. I remember seeing elders, and they may not have remembered my name, but they would say, "Good morning, sweetie. How you doing, beautiful? How you doing, precious? Whatever." I learned later on that they just cannot remember my name, but that made me show up a different way. That's like if I see black women and they be look like they mean mugging me, they're not really mean mugging me. They could be thinking about paying their bills, the stuff that they're going through. I immediately say, "Peace, sis. How you doing? Good morning. I
mm-hmm.
like your earrings." Like the compliments always make people take their
Yep.
whole vibration up. If we could just learn that very basic skill set, to just be able to touch somebody's spirit and say, good morning to them, acknowledge their being, you know, smile on a person. That could change things overnight. I often think about in slavery when they were trying to just take everything from us. Black people still found the way to say, I'm with you. I see you.
I
That's why
see.
we're so good with gestures and face expressions. Like we laughing about Kamala's face expressions, but we know what that means in our language. We know what that means. Like, look at this fool. Like, we know what that means. We know how to talk to each other and be like, sis, I see you. I value you. When I
Just
see
the
you, I
head nod.
see
Just the head nod. They'll be like, this. Or,
Hey, when I went to go vote, this is how I voted for Obama, and I was at the polling place, and there was an elder coming out, a black woman, and I was going in, and girl, we looked at each other. She gave me that look, and I gave the look back to her, like, girl, she looked like I just came from I came from vote for Obama. I was like, girl, I'm on my way in. We did all of that by looking at each other, and we knew what that meant. So I'm saying the power in who we are don't have to come from the outside people. Just because somebody call you something don't make it your truth. Just because
nope.
people see you a certain way, it don't make it your truth. I love it when an elder told me one time, white people will call me the N-word my whole life, but I never believed that's who I was. And I think we forget that part because everything that we believe in, sometimes in our religious belief, it tells us that you need something outside of yourself to make your instant. No, that's not how it works. You come here already divinely connected to whatever that energy that you call it. You really don't need somebody else to call you queen. You just walk as a queen.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? And those are the kind of things that I learned. I was sharing with the sister this morning that Bea Richards, the actress, who
Yes.
played in Beloved and whatever. I love
hmm
when Ossie Davis, blessed memory to both of those two, when he said, even when she played maids, she always played them as a queen. When I go back to look at her movies, her back was never bent. When she
No.
talked, she always had a certain way of carrying herself. So it's not necessarily what you got on or your costume, it's how you show up.
That's right.
The outside of you is just a manifestation. But you never know. You can get knowledge from anywhere. If you smile upon the person that's in the street who's not housed right now, that says more about your character than the person who turns their nose up.
That's right. That's
So
right.
you don't. It's all inside of you. It's you.
That's right,
So
sis.
I hope
I,
that answered your question, sis.
that did, and I love your passion because I know this is what you do all day, every day. Tell us what are you doing? What are you working on right now? How can people get in touch with you and support you?
So right now I'm in the midst of the Nurturing Greatness internship program. So right now in my local city, I'm working with 30 girls in the course of 3 cohorts during the week. So all of them do like 4 hours a week, 2 hours each session, which is like 4 hours a week. So these are all black girls, and they learning everything around wellness and entrepreneurship. And what I want to do with that particular program is around the country. I want black women wherever you are to take on 5 young people in your community that you're going to dedicate at least 2 hours or 4 hours a week to spending time with them, because that's really how we used to do it anyway. So that's
Yep.
one of the things that I'm pushing through. And this year for the road trip, we're not going to be coming around, hopefully, the United States. We're going to be going to Africa. I want us to go to Ghana, Benin, and Togo, and maybe Cameroon. That's really me, because that's a whole other story. But I really want to do that. I want us to, get out of this country for the 10th annual road trip. And how you can get in contact with me, if you just Earth Mama Healing, and that's Mama MAMA Healing, at 916-529-3384. And then Earth Mama Healing, just the website, or EMIH network. You could definitely get in touch with me. But I think that we are so powerful, dear sister, that we need to be linking with each other tighter than we've ever linked in our life. We
Yes.
cannot even afford not to be there for each other. I'm talking about all of this stuff will cease when the women just stand. Because right now we are the floor for the whole world. And we stood straight up, everybody else will fall down.
That's true.
But we have to stand up to make everybody stop. Because if the sacred portal is being attacked and molested and is missing and is murdered, you will not have a civilization. It will cease to exist. So we are the mothers, everyone here. So the whole world should be stopping. can't have 65,000, 75,000 black girls and women missing. You can't have close to 800 black women and girls being murdered in this country. We can't have every time I do a class and stats say that 70% of black girls and women would have one sexual violation against her before she's 18 years old. That is ridiculous. That should not be a rites of passage. It really shouldn't.
You should not. And that is a
Yeah.
problem. And what you're talking about is happening in America, in the
Yes, in the
United
United
States of
States.
America. And so that's why when we talk about International Day of the Girl, we know that these things are happening in Kenya, in Nigeria, Sri Lanka. We know, but we also know that girls in America go missing every day. Silence. Girls in America are murdered, found murdered every day. Silence.
Yeah.
There was a serial killer that there was rumors that there was a serial killer, and elected officials and everybody did all they could to debunk that, to say that that's not true. Instead of doing all they could to make sure it wasn't,
Yeah.
when all of the evidence showed us that there was, and there's a task force on there now. So, sis, I want to thank you for joining me. I said, there's no way I can have this conversation and we not talk about, this whole femicide thing is very real. This is something that's happening in America to black
That's right.
girls, and we have to sound the alarm. So, thank you for what you do out there in
Thank you,
Kenya.
sis.
And however we can support the 10th quality of life road trip, we will. I want you to reach out to, she was on earlier, the women from Ghana, Bridge to
Okay.
Africa Connection. There'll be a great resource for you as you go to Ghana.
Okay.
So let me make sure I connect you all.
Please do, sis. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right,
All
sis.
right, sis. All right,
Peace.
peace.
Yes, I definitely wanted to have Sister Rolanda on. And again, if you are so interested, you can check them out at Earth Mama Healing Network, emhnetwork.org. Um, Check their work out, their quality of life. She reached out to me many, many years ago. I think Girls Like Me was just getting started, and we connected. And every year we bring them to Chicago, and our girls meet their girls, and they have like an exchange. We go around the city together. As I said, we've introduced them to kids off the block. We've introduced them to a whole bunch of other things. We taking them downtown to Millennial Park, into the Millennium Park, into all you have. Okay, I'm being asked about Rolanda's last name and to put her information in the. I'll put it in the. I'll put her organization in the comments so that you can see. That's my team texting me saying, put her information up. So Sister Rolanda Wilkins, and she has Earth Mama Healing Network. And I'm putting it here in the comments so you can see that. Also want to remind you all that this is actually okay. I want to remind you all that we are hosting a give-a-thon, and we have a goal today of meeting $25,000. That $25,000 goes to support our programming, to keep our programming safe. I mean, safe, yes, but to also keep it free, so that girls are not charged at all to partake in the programming that we offer. Sister Rolanda was just talking about lessons that she learned from her elders, and some an aspect of our program that I'm really proud of is our Sankofa nights and the herstory moments that we have. This is a part of all of our work. We make sure that girls know Black women's history, that they understand their own power, that they understand contributions of Black women, that they understand all of the challenges and issues that they may face, how other generations before us were able to navigate this world and to overcome so much. It gives them inspiration. And so those are the things that we're proud of. We're proud of our Sankofa nights, where we make sure that, a lot of young people do not have elders in their family. And when we say elders, we mean the grandmothers that we had when we were coming up, are no longer the same grandmothers. So grandmothers are a lot younger now. Grandmothers are a lot more out and about. You really don't have a lot of the old school learning how to cook at home with grandma, or learning how to sew, or learning how to can. You canning right now, with the preserves and stuff like that, how to crochet and all those different things. That we just not taught those things, and so we're proud that we host things that girls can learn from elders. They can sit at their feet and hear their stories and just have that interaction. It's a very important connection to have, intergenerational connections, and not just one or two generations separated, but three or four generations. So a grandmother and a grandchild, or a great grandmother and great grandchild, is so imperative. Um, which is also why I truly believe that meeting this goal of $25,000 is maybe ambitious, but it's necessary. Uh, I know that we change lives. I know that the programming changes lives. I know that this is something that many mothers and aunts and godmothers and mentors wish that they had for themselves when they were younger. They didn't have access to something that was teaching them STEM or coding. They didn't have access to something that was showing them films that were made by black girls for black girls. They didn't have positive messages and things that could show them beyond their own neighborhoods, their own families, what the possibility is in life. And to say that you, right now, where you are at 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, right now where you are, you can play a role in how the world sees girls. And so that's something we're so happy black that Girls Like Me is able to do. If you have heard anything at all that that you believe will help a black girl, we're asking you to help us reach our goal of $25,000 so that we can continue this work. We're asking you to share this video, share the link, um, just post the link like crazy. You can find the link. It is scrolling here at the bottom of the page. You can also find the link is pinned to the top of these comments here. So please do take a moment and help us to spread the word. Thank you again for joining us for our ninth annual Chicago Day of the Girl. We hope that you've enjoyed the program today. We've had so much to show, excited to celebrate it, and we're just asking that you spread the word. Watch this video again, share it, post it, repost it. Meet us at 6 o'clock at Raising Black Girl Magic Facebook page. Raising Black Girl Magic. That's facebook.com, Raising Black Girl Magic. I myself will be joined by, I'm going to give you a little preview of who we'll be showing. But myself and Ladies of Virtue, um, myself and Ladies of Virtue will actually be, I thought I could show this, but I guess not. Let's see here. Um, yes, I'm going to show this. And This is just a sneak peek of what you all will see. Let me see. This is a sneak peek of our speaker who will be on with us at 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna go and finish preparing dinner. And as I do, when you come back, this is who you will see. And I'm gonna go ahead and start this so you can see for yourselves who our speaker will be. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. All right. Let's see. So that is Mrs. Sherry Johnson Crawley. That is who will be with us at 6 o'clock. We are inviting you to share this out. Make sure you spread the word, spread the word, spread the word, spread the word. And then come on over to Raising Black Girl Magic. We hope that you've enjoyed the program. We hope that you will not only spread the word and make a donation today, we also hope that you would consider mentoring, volunteering, and more than anything, spreading this opportunity with other girls so that they can join our programming and get all of those things from our program as well. Happy Day of the Girl. Thank you for joining the Chicago Day of the Girl. Please do, if you've learned anything, if you found any of this valuable, use the hashtag Chicago Day of the Girl to um, to share out anything that you learned or just to share about what's happening today with girls like me. Please share that hashtag on all your social media handles. Chicago Day of the Girl hashtag. There are girls all over the world right now who are, um, all over the world, girls are celebrating this day. All over the world, girls are being recognized. And aren't we so happy that we get to join in that vibration of celebration? Thank you. Thank you for everyone who donated. Thank you for everyone who shared. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being with us. Until next year, don't forget 6 o'clock. We're having a conversation with Sherry Johnson Crowley of Pretty Brown Girls. She created a doll, a black doll that looks like us, hair like ours, and that doll has gotten attention all over from Oprah Winfrey to just about everybody. Was on the Essence Fest and Tom Joyner and Steve Harvey and everywhere. So we want to welcome her tonight to Raising Black Girl Magic. Thank you all again for joining us on our Day of the Girl. Um, Please continue to support Girls Like Me Project. Continue to lift us up and speak our names and just send good vibes always. Thanks a lot, everybody. Bye bye.